Hey, Phoenix, it's been a minute, dude. Welcome back. How you doing today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. About to figure out what's going on with this age gate stuff on Yu-Gi-Oh. This is the first time I'm seeing this, so hopefully it's nothing goofy. Fine, glad you're better. I've been doing good, dude. Like I told you last time, I was. It wasn't nothing super serious, dude. It wasn't nothing super serious, but I really do appreciate you for checking in and checking up on me. I appreciate that. Hopefully, things have been going well for you as well, and your situation with work and family matters. Give me a second. Let me finish setting everything up, and then we'll play a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh. Play just a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh because I started late today. Had some stuff to take care of, but give me a second. Make sure everything's good. Get that out of here. Okay. Looks like we're good to go, dude. Yeah, we started late today, so I'll probably only do like an hour of Master Duel, but I will try to. Tomorrow's Friday, right? Yeah, I'll try to come on at normal hours tomorrow, so that way I can at least get at least a couple hours of Master Duel in. Select region. What the hell is this? Give me a second, dude. Hold on. I don't know what the hell this is. Webcam screen capture. Okay. What the hell is this? Please select your age. This information is used to provide an age-appropriate experience. But if I can just Buddy, if I can just say my age, what's the point of this? That means anybody can bullshit. What the fuck was the point of that? I'm glad the age verification shit is not as extreme as Discord tried to make it. But that didn't make any sense. If I can literally just put any age, dude, why what the fuck is the point of that? Hold on, I'll bring the screen back. I just need to make sure I don't it's not gonna make me do anything else. Yeah, that literally didn't make any sense, dude. But what the fuck do I know, right? Uh, new shit's available in the shop, sure. Let me see. User data, data transfer, less gameplay notice, game settings, quality. Okie dokie, dude. I guess you gotta verify your age on Master Duel, which is fine. However, that okay. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it, dude. I'm not gonna worry about it. That's like the last thing I want to bitch about today. I'm just glad it's not no. Hey, insert your credit card information or your fucking your ID to play our game. If we had to do some shit like that, I probably wouldn't play this anymore. Okay. Let's play some of this. I assume a lot of complaints been happening. I don't know. And I remember maybe like a month or two ago they had mentioned it that they were gonna do something like this, and I remember being like, "Oh, I hope it's not like how Discord is doing it," which I'm glad that it's not. It's literally just select your age in your state for some fucking reason. Um, which is fine. Like I don't mind. There's been a lot of weird, dude. There's been a lot of weird shit going on. I understand that. The shit that's been going on with Discord, the shit that's been going on with Roblox or not Roblox. Yeah, no, Roblox. That kids game or whatever the fuck. Pi assumes they want everyone to be honest. Uh, that's a horrible fucking assumption. Not on your part, Phoenix. Not you calling that out. I'm talking about whoever, whatever person in charge made that decision. Because literally, you can just select the age, and if that was the attempt at protecting the kids, then that shit's pointless. Um, and I once again I get that, I understand that, but the way people are going about it is it's really fucking weird, dude. I'm just glad and grateful they're not taking the Discord route. If they would have done that, y'all probably would not see me playing Master Duel anymore. If they plan on implementing something like that in the future, y'all won't see me play Master Duel because I think stuff like that is ridiculous. But I think it's even more ridiculous to do something like age verification, and the only way to verify my age is I just have to select the age, 0 through fucking 35. Which, what are we doing, dude? So. But as I always say, when it comes to these business decisions that people be making, what the fuck do I know? This card. What is this? Turn one face up card on the field. But anywho, how's work been for you, dude? How's work and life been for you? You've been checking up on me. How you doing? Everything all right with you and your people? Card of effect. Do destroy that card. There's the extra deck and then special summon. Okay, sure. Everything cool? Right on, dude. Glad to hear it. Just been trying to keep up with people people that are in my extremely small circle. Make sure everybody all right. It's a lot of horse shit been going on in life, so you never know what somebody's going through, dude. So I'm just going day by day. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad to hear you're doing good. Had a nightmare like 3 days ago about your sister. Sorry to hear that, dude. But okay, besides that, shit like that'll happen. Um, just keep your head up, dude, and keep going. It'll get better. I had something similar like that happen to me with my grandma, who we were really close with, on my brother's dad's side of the family. When she passed away, that hit everybody really rough. and I had some instances like that, so I know how that is. But it gets better. If I can't say it gets better, dude. Shit like that doesn't get easier. It gets easier to reconcile with, I should say. Also was made a mod in another chat. Right on, dude. Was it for Yu-Gi-Oh? I used to be a mod in somebody's chat, and then shit got wild. And I didn't like the way certain people were being like treated, or rather tolerated. So I got the fuck up out of there. But being a mod is sick. It's nice. It's a good honor. That's how you know the streamer really fucks with you. Just because I was going to her stream all the time. Yeah. Being a regular can do that. That's how it was for me when I was a mod. Like I am here, lol. Yeah, or Kappa. Nah, dude, like I told Go, I need y'all to be way more consistent with how frequently y'all show up and how long y'all show up in the stream before I even consider modding anybody. I take shit like that serious. I shouldn't, because technically none of y'all are being paid for it, and like, sure, it's just the internet. But if I'm gonna give somebody, how can I say, basically the power to like modify my channel and watch over people, I need more consistency. Not saying that y'all already aren't consistent, excuse me. Shadal. I wasn't saying make me a mod. I use your stream as an example. No, I wasn't saying that you were saying that. I was just commenting on that, dude. We have another. I don't know if you ever interacted with them, but Goat comes in here and be trolling and shit and says something similar, and that's the same thing I told them. Anybody that ever wants to request to be a mod or would even have me consider them be a mod, I would like for someone to show up more than just like either for like one specific game or a certain time period. Cause I do fuck with y'all. And I understand that y'all got more shit to do, but if like I'm gonna give y'all essentially like a portion of control over my channel, then I wanna make sure I like to treat shit like that like I do with real life. I wanna make sure you're gonna be here for the long run. And not just for either for specific shit or like certain things, as much as I can monitor some shit like that. Because in all reality, dude, I really don't know y'all. We're two strangers talking over a digital card game, chatting it up and shit like that. So as much as I can, quick phase, special summon. But no, I don't take it personally. I'm not requesting. If it happens, let it happen. With her, it happened so sudden, so I was like, okay, I do it. Yeah, that's the same way it happened for me. I used to frequent these DJ streams, which were pretty cool for the time being. And I just showed up so often that they made me a mod. But shit got wild. When shit gets funky and I don't like how certain people are being treated, I'll bounce the fuck up out of there. Respectfully, I won't shit talk you or nothing. You just won't see or hear from me again. Each player can only special summon monsters once per turn while this card is face up on the field. Let me see. Card is sent to the graveyard. One Shadow, one Dark Monster. That's probably gonna be GG for me, dude. I don't have anything to do about that. Can only special summon once. And that takes away, unless I can do something real quick to take away the boss monster summon, that's probably GG. We'll see. Take care of that. On one of my accounts, final got my PAL DM done. What do you mean? What does that mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. GG. Also, what do you think about the new cards and shit that got added? They look sick, but I don't know anything about the... I don't know anything about them. There are new secret packs, which it looks like none of these I can use, cause I don't rock with these. This I could use, I guess. Using one rank 5 against... You targeted Z in your graveyard, add it to your hand. Once per turn, if an equipped card becomes equipped to a monster, you can attach one monster your opponent controls to this card as material. Oh, that's powerful as fuck. But this is with the secret pack. How would I... Secret pack available. Oh, it's available at all times, and you get one for free? Let's try opening one. We'll do that at the end of the stream. It has 3 or 4 engine. Your Dark Magician deck? I made a new Mask Hero deck. That's it. Right on. Yeah, I was literally thinking about it earlier today. Making some kind of new Dark Magician deck. Oh, this is goated as shit. What is this in? Additional packs, Challengers Collection. Dude, this is goated as shit. When a spell, trap card, or monster effect is activated, pay half your life points, negate the activation. If you do, destroy that card, then destroy any other cards in the same column the destroyed card was in that are in monster zones or spell and trap zones. This replaces Infinite Impermanence. Toy, Shining, DM, and a Lure Queen. What's Toy? Which archetype is Toy? I don't remember that. Also, this is a goated ass card. Let me see what this is. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects in response to this card's activation. Send one monster from your extra deck to the graveyard. Then target one monster your opponent controls with the same card type. Fusion, Synchro, Z, Pendulum, or Link. Shuffle it into the deck. This is not bad. Only thing that prevents it from being really good is you have to target. And then, of course, the Molcharmies and an Ash Blossom. Iron Thunder. That's why. This is wild. Not a big type, it's more of a support. Right on, dude. Right on. We'll have to visit the shop. And then also Cool Tune. These cards look cool. I don't know if I'll be able to support any of these. Let me check the shop now. Let's go there. Let's see what's happening. And they said they're allowing us to do free shit. That I gotta pay for. That I gotta pay for. That I gotta pay for. I get one free pull out of this. And then Challengers Collection is where the Iron Thunder shit is. Yeah, that's nasty. That's a nasty card, dude. 147 days left. That's got 27 days left. And this had the Z card in it. 27 days. Challengers collection, yeah. Okay. Holy shit, look at all the free pulls I get. Give me a sec. I was gonna do it after the end of the stream, but if there's a chance I can get one of those cards, I'll try it now. See if I can add it to my collection. If not, that's fine, but I at least want to try. See what all this new shit is here. There's so much stuff. Yeah, dude, let me try these free pulls. I didn't realize I had these. Also, this got updated? I don't know what was updated about it. The only thing I don't think I have in this is the new art for Secrets of Dark Magic. Let me try this. Only thing I would want out of this is that super polymerization for sure. Let's see. 2 hero monsters, I can't use that. I do really, it would be so fucking cool if you could trade cards with people in this game or people in your friends list. A fiend monster and a warrior monster. Damn, this is only a normal card too. Form change. Resonators. Moldolce. Okay. That was my free pull for that. Let's try this. Dreadmaster, Ice Master, Shadows, Elixir. What's this do? Oh, this is for Eldritch. I got a taste of that deck the other day. Cool. And this one. The only one I would really want is this. I could possibly use something like that. Oof, ultra rare. And we got a new card pack. Must be special summoned by banishing machine monsters. Oh no, I don't run machines. I got Temple of Kings. Materiactor. I don't know nothing about that archetype. Materiactor. And then these. Cool. Alright, let's play some Yugioh. Secret packs. And then Challengers Collection. We'll try that later. When I max out all my stuff. Did you also see that Dark Magician got some new cards? There's a new card for Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl, but it's not a part of Master Duel yet. And they're not too goated, but they're good enough to be like, hey, y'all should definitely add this to the current game's meta. Or the current Master Duel game. Of course, my ideal is anything, any more support for Dark Magician is greatly appreciated. Haven't seen or heard. Let me finish this back. Actually, let me let this guy have his turn. I'm gonna show you. It's 2 new cards that I saw. Give me a second though. Let me do something real quick. They're skipping their turn? What do you mean you'll be sorry? You missed your turn. What happened? set Eternal Soul. Get that in there. Give me a sec, Phoenix. I gotta check something. Damn. Okay. Connection failed. Oh. GG, I suppose. Let me see. Do this. Get that. Oh, a side burst deck. Lila. Phantom. Dara. Actually, give me a second. I gotta do what I'm doing, go feed the chonk, and then, Gober. Should be it. I don't have anything to counter at the current moment, so I'm gonna let this dude finish his turn. I'll be right back. So let's see, two new cards for Dark Magician deck. So we already got Dark Magician of Destruction. There is Feral Servant, Yugioh card. Oh, Pharaoh's Servant. Why the fuck did it say? Feral. Yeah, so this is one of them. And then there's a new Dark Magician Girl card. Not Magician's Apprentice. I swear she got one too. Dark Magician Girl. The Magician's Apprentice. No, that's not it, but let me see. That's the card I'm waiting on when you said not all that good? Really? Because I haven't... I literally just found out about this. Unless I forgot. Hold on, let me make sure. Because we could be talking about Magician of Destruction, which I definitely changed my stance on that after using it. This card name becomes Dark Magician while on the field or in the graveyard. Use one of your following effects. You can reveal a spell in your hand, special summon this from your hand, then set a trap that mentions Dark Magician. You can discard one spell, destroy all. No, it wasn't this one, dude. It had to be. I literally just found out about this. I don't want to say just, but I found out about this off stream. Cause this is hella goated. There's no way I was like, this sucks. I just found out about this, dude. I pinky promise you. I know there's shit I forget, but I would have remembered this. The only card I remember being like, hey, this card ain't that good was what is it? Destruction. This is the card that's supposed to be released with the new Destruction Fusion. Why is it not in the game then? This is hella goated. You can discard a spell and then destroy all spells and traps your opponent's controls. Dude, this is busted. This is what I'm talking about. They need to start adding shit like this. Dark Magician needs shit like this, dude. Do you understand with shit like this, there will be more consistency with like being able to play Dark Magician decks? The way this motherfucker is just pulling out Cyberse decks, Cyberse cards and shit like that, this would allow this. That's a literal one card combo for Gia. Yeah, dude. Especially if they gave you the ability to throw 3 of these bitches in your deck, you could replace Dark Magician. That way you won't have an empty ass card just sitting in your deck not being able to do anything. Motherfuckers, Dark Magician on the field and in the graveyard. You can reveal a spell to just the special summon and then set something from your deck that corresponds with it. And then as a quick effect, destroy all spells and traps your opponent's control. Dude, this would change the fucking meta. Are you kidding? This shit is busted, dude. I saw this and I was like, why do they hesitate to like add shit for a Dark Magician, dude? What the fuck? Oh, now I'll go, man. Now I gotta see what's going on, buddy. This is activated. Negate. He has one negate. Cannot target any of them. This card is code linked, so a negate, a lone targeter while that guy's there. Number of times, multi-attack. Banish this card from the field, and the special summon, and then 2 cards that we don't know about. So, jeez. Yeah, dude, that card is hella busted, man. Give me a second. Because we see how good it is, why they let him go crazy like that, dude. I don't know. But let me do what I'm gonna do. Or DM, okay. Yeah, dude, that's a busted card. He needs that shit. Dark Magician is heavily limited, and they know that. They know that, dude. He needs that motherfucking card. He hella needs that. activation. Can you negate in response? He can, apparently. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, dude, that we need a card like that. A card like that would even the playing field for a Dark Magician deck. Easily. Easily. That card will make Dark Magician strong and they know it. Dark Magician cards will start to get limit coming to the ban list when that card comes into play. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to say it because I don't want to give them any ideas. I don't want to give them any ideas, dude, because he needs it. The closest thing Dark Magician has to a field wipe like that is this, and this requires you to have both Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl on the field while doing so. That card would go stupid crazy. Oh, I fucked up. That's GG. I'm sitting here talking about this shit. I pulled the wrong fucking card. But I feel like, dude, if they limited a card, if they brought that to Master Duel or Duel Links, and they limited a card like that, it would be so much horseshit. There's so many cards that just allow for ridiculous amounts of play, or ridiculous like setups in the game, and Dark Magician barely gets any, dude. He needs something like that. He needs support like that. That would even the playing field with so many goddamn decks. With so many archetypes. I hope they add them, and I hope they allow us to keep at least 2. If they do a limit 1 on that, it's bullshit. Anything more than a limit 2, it's bullshit. What is Baron? See, like this. Easily. I can't do shit with this. Buddy pulled out an equip card with the card that's like, hey, neither players can special summon monsters except light monsters. Easily. Dark Magician needs some shit like that, dude. There's nothing I can do here. This is a bust. Unless... What is this? Most I can do is this. Blue Eyes cards got hit and they was only one tier for tier 1 for 1 month. Blue Eyes don't need, dude, Blue Eyes don't need any more shit, man. Since I started playing, so they do hit every type. I understand that they hit every type. That's fine. But Nice if I can send buddy. Can I not do a fusion? Another player can special summon monsters except light monsters. Can summon. Yeah, no, this is bunk. That's game over. Yeah, see, like cards like that. That's ridiculous. I don't feel sorry for seeing Dark Magician have shit like that, having a full ass field wipe of spell and trap cards as a quick play when I see stuff like that. Let me even see if that even is a limited card. Confirm opponent's deck. Yeah, he's able to have 3 of these. He's able to have 3 of these. He's got 3 of these and 3 Psychic Blade cards. That's nuts. That's insane. Finner came into Master Duel limited to 1 because that's a OP 1 card, just like Dark Magician, the Feral Servant. I don't. Which card is Finner? Which one is that related to? Also, I might change up my. I might have to change up my shiz, dude. You know what? We might go a couple hours. I think at the hour mark, I might try and spruce up this deck a bit. If I can. Oh, Cassitra. That's a powerful deck. He came into Master Duel Limited. Hate seeing Red Eyes in a non-Red Eyes deck? Then go somewhere else. Nobody asked you. Don't come in here with that bullshit. Fuck on. Why you... for what reason you even need to do some shit like that? Fuck out of here. Keep your like. You come in here on some weird-ass energy, I'm gonna bring that shit right back at you. That was uncalled for. Matter of fact, let me do you a favor, dude. I can't stand rude motherfuckers like y'all. Just respect the pure deck. Dude, nobody gives a fuck about shit like that. This is not the goddamn anime. No, quite literally. My deck is not subject to y'all's whatever the fuck. Matter of fact, not just me. Anybody's allowed to make whatever fucking deck they want to make. Piss off. I hate that shit. Don't be rude. And then act like, oh, I'm just doing whatever the fuck. No, fuck that. I'm like actually fed up with shit like that. Zero tolerance. Your ass will get out of here real fucking fast. I will assume Dark Magician Pharaoh's Servant will come into semi-limited or limited. If not, that would be surprising. If it comes in, I hope it comes in as a limited 2. If it comes in anything more than that, I am calling cap. There are so many busted like decks and archetypes. Mind you, in the off chance Konami's actually listening to my stream, dude, there exists a fucking deck that allows you to have your opponent not be able to do anything. Your opponent can't attack. They can't attack directly. Nothing. I have no idea why people think they can walk into other people's streams thinking they can say whatever they want and get no consequence. I don't know, dude. People want to... It's not just even in streams, dude. It's life in general. Motherfuckers have gotten rude. Motherfuckers have gotten, like, extremely rude, and they think ain't nobody supposed to say shit about it. Or like, ain't nobody supposed to clap the fuck back. Get the hell out of here with that shit. Actually, it's been like that. Y'all coming here with that weird shit. You getting blocked on the spot. I am not one of the motherfuckers that's gonna sit here and have you around talking shit and then making it seem like, oh, I'm just trying to have respect for pure deck. Nobody asked you that. I didn't ask you that. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't care what you play, what you don't play. That's not my motherfucking party. Block party, exactly. Fuck out of here. It's so goddamn rude. And then they act like they just, oh, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying. Get the fuck out of here. Niggas need to start learning how to talk to people, or they just gonna be talking to them goddamn selves. Don't come in my shit acting all silly. And then get mad when I, like, that's usually how the fuck it goes. Niggas get mad when you clap back at them. But anywho, hopefully they don't limit that card. I would assume, because it was the same thing with Red Eyes Magician when they first introduced. Matter of fact, when they first introduced Red Eyes Magician in the card game in general, he was banned. He wasn't even allowed to be played. And then they unbanned him and then added him to Master Duel. Thank fuck. So I'm hoping that later on I just hope that they add them just to see how the fuck it goes. What happened to the girl who always wanted to throw hands? She hasn't been here in a long time. Was there somebody that came through that always wanted to throw hands? I don't remember somebody like that. Correct me if I'm wrong, dude. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't remember anybody like that. Do you remember their name? Well, probably don't. I don't remember anybody like that. And if there was, then they probably got the same treatment that old dude got over on TikTok and got blocked. I don't tolerate shit like that, dude. I don't stand for it. Something I see from other streamers is other streamers are way more lenient when it comes to those rude ass motherfuckers. They'll either give them a timeout or be like, "Don't do that again." No, I don't waste my time, dude. I don't think I have anything. Now we just gotta wait. One who says she wanted to duel you set up the room. Then she came the next day, said she was ready, and you wasn't. Then I said I'd duel her. Oh, you talking about Olivier? Olivier was trolling. That's actually a regular. I know who you talk about. That's Olivier, dude. Yeah, Olivier. She was trolling. She was trolling. I do think she plays Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not sure if she plays Master Duel like that. Actually, she does play Master Duel like that. Where's she been? She's been around. She actually comes through when I play Digimon. She was here yesterday. And speaking of that instance, I think the next time she came back and was like, "Hey, let's duel," she actually dueled. I dueled her once, and I think you had a duel with her. So yeah, she was trolling. She was trolling. She wasn't doing anything serious. If she was, like I said, she would have got blocked. It's as simple as that nowadays. Or I try to keep it as simple as that. But yeah, she came through yesterday, dude. My work schedule been kind of crazy. It's all good, dude. Life in general for pretty much everybody. I don't want to say, well, no. Even though I usually don't say everybody or compare shit to absolutes, but life's been crazy for everybody. That's no bullshit. So I haven't been able to stay up as long as I wanted to. Like I told you before, don't feel sorry about it. I try to be here almost every day. So if you happen to miss a day or whatever, dude, I'll be here. No stress. Ooh, excuse me. I just didn't want you to think I had not come to throw hands. I do like to just chat at times. Oh no, that's I appreciate it, dude. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, ain't nothing wrong with you coming in like chat. I prefer that, but I do like having viewer battles with the regulars. That's fine too. But yeah, no, you good, dude. Nah, dude, I've had zero tolerance for like bullshit lately. So if I thought you were on some weird shit, I would just block you and not say shit. That's how serious it's been. It's gonna be GG. Yep. He's got that, and he's got his monsters. Yeah. If you want, probably not today, cause I've got to edit the fuck out of my decks. I need to edit my decks. I need to test run some shit. Possibly tomorrow though. If I come back and stream Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow, then we can do it tomorrow for sure. I've just been trying out different shit with this deck specifically, to see what works with the meta. Wasn't up to it today anyway. Right on. Yeah, like we established, dude. Dark Magician, it's a hard deck to play and like get really good at because there's a lot of shit that limits his stuff, dude. I'm very limited on what I could do, but very limited. Let me see if I can. It's hard to figure out what the fuck you want to do. I have a ton of replays. Save them for the next time you come back. I've been saving. Right on. Yep. Save them for the next time you come back. And we can do it like that. On all my accounts. I really wish they didn't. It's so fucking silly that they capped Max C. When you have decks like Molcharmy. When you got shit like Molcharmy that exists. Doesn't make any sense to me at all. But what do I know? Max C does too much? Dude, have you seen the Molcharmy decks? Just one of these bastards is busted. If you control no cards, you can discard this card and apply this effects this turn. Each time your opponent special summons a monster from the deck or extra deck, draw one card. And then what's even crazier, once during this end phase, if the number of cards in your hands is more than the cards your opponent control plus 6, you must randomly shuffle cards from your hand into the deck so the number in your hand equals the number your opponent controls plus 6. And it's not even just this. There's 3 Molcharmy cards, and you can have all 3 in your deck and activate all 3 at the same time. That's infinitely more busted than Max C. That's why I don't get it. It's been so many duels I won on Max C. That's why I don't get... And they don't ban or limit Molcharmy. Each of these, there's 3 different... I have these 2 favorited, and then there's 3 different other... or there's one more. On top of these 2... Not only can you have all 3 of them in your deck at the same time, you can activate them all at the same time. It's wild, dude. It's actually wild. And they're like, hey, we're gonna limit the one that just has one effect, where you just draw each time for a special summon. And then on one of these, I think it's even, yeah, it's this one. Each time your opponent normal or special summons a monster. So this is double. This is doing double what this does. I personally don't get it, but that's just me, dude. That's just me. What was I doing? In one of my replays, someone played that and didn't get a draw. I was playing Odeon. Is that from the King's deck? Is that from the Temple of Kings deck? Yes, it is. Yeah, that deck is that deck archetype is pretty good. It's really good. I have PS5? What do you mean? Like the console? Is that what you're talking about? Oh, do you have PS5? I do. But I don't. Dude, ever since I got a PC, I've probably, what, within the last 6 months, I stopped using it. I don't have a reason to use it. Why do you ask? This corner. Never mind what I was going to say since you don't play your 5. I mean, you can still say what you were going to say. What was it about Yu-Gi-Oh? One of the Sword Art Online games is free for the PlayStation Plus members. What's it called? Because it might be for PC as well, dude. Let me know what it's called. I'll look it up. To be warned, I know what Sword Art Online is. I don't fuck with it like that. However, I will try something at least once, and I'll rock with it if I think it's cool enough. Fractured Daydream. Okay. Hold on. Oh, it's not free. It's free for P. Oh, fuck. Yeah, at least it's not $70. Also, Lord of the Fallen. Lord of the Fallen? Ooh, it's free? Oh, but I don't have my PS Plus membership anymore. I do have Lord of the Fallen. I do want to get this game. Matter of fact, it's already in my Steam library. Yeah, I've been eyeballing the fuck out of this game, dude. This shit looks sick. And there's character customization. I'm gonna have to play this. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to play this, dude. Lords of the Fallen is sick. It looked good. It does look good. The second one, they got a second one coming out too. That shit looks fire. Yeah, see, Mo Charmy, that motherfucker already pulled it. And you pulled 3 of them bitches too. Guess I download it and start it when I get home today. Let me know how the Sword Art Online game is. The Lord of the Fallen, I've seen that be played. I know it's good. I know it's good. That game. Let me see. Hold on. Lord of the Fallen, I will download. Oh, yeah, Lords of the Fallen is good. That game is goated. Oh, he's using the new archetype. Finish this turn while I do this. Alright, that's GG. Gonna send to the grave. Until the end phase? Discard one card. Had a phone call. Oh, take care of your business, dude. Don't mind me. Take care of your business. Mm, mm, mm. Is there? There is. I can't battle. I gotta wait. What are you talking about over on TikTok? I'm not sure what you mean by that. I'm gonna need you to explain. Moving up, nice. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Main account probably won't get back high for a while. Farming with it for now. Yeah, it happens. Y'all are on some weird ass shit today in TikTok, dude. I'm not having it. This card is normal summon. Somebody else came out there, but I don't know what the fuck is going on with the TikTok comments today. I'm not sure if it's just a bunch of young motherfuckers that's trolling or whatever, but I'm getting it the fuck out of here. I'm not doing it. I may look young, but whatever weird shit that y'all are on, I don't fuck with it at all. Currently downloading both. Right on, dude. Don't know which one shall start, but both are downloading. Whatever suits your fancy. My personal pick, just because I don't know shit about Sword Art, would be Lords of the Fallen. Only watch the anime as far as Sword Art Online. I knew what you meant, dude. It's all good. Tuners can make a save. Sure. Autocorrect sucks. Autocorrect in general sucks, dude. Is it me or your hands been bricky lately? It's probably you, dude. I've been able to play. I'm not sure what you mean. I mean, we did just move up to platinum with the same kind of hands. So I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what you're talking about, Phoenix. Even now, I technically have 3 cards. About to have maybe one more that I can play. So you have to explain. I see what you mean. If anything, it's been less of that since I added more cards. What rank are you? We literally just got the platinum. Period. In plat 2, right on. Good shit. Haven't seen this card before. Hero combos take forever. Yeah, they can. There's a lot that they can combo in their decks. Unfortunately. I just hope the people I play against don't get annoyed. I try to go as fast as possible. I mean, hopefully the people that you're playing against understand the game that they're playing. That's just the nature of the game. Especially if you have a deck or what do you call it? A structured deck that revolves around you making as many turns in your first turn as possible. That's just the nature of the game. If they don't like it, then they I don't know what to tell them. Either play something else or get used to it. Never care about how long people take on the turns. You shouldn't. That's the nature of the game. It'd be different if we were playing Uno or some shit, but like literally, half the time, like more than half of the time that's spent in Yu-Gi-Oh is spent reading what the cards actually do. So, and even the 300 seconds I feel is too short a time to like sit here and read. Oh, what does this card do? What does this card do? So, it's just the nature of the game. If somebody gets upset, they probably shouldn't be playing Yu-Gi-Oh. It's understandable if you're playing as fast as you can, but if a person plays a single card, then pause in a chain for 45 seconds just to cancel it, then do the same thing, that's annoying as hell. Yeah, but even then, still, Phoenix, that's the nature of the game. Like, the reason I don't see a reason for anybody to bitch at like how long somebody takes, or if somebody continuously reverses their turn or like undoes a turn, is because most of your time is spent trying to read what the cards say. Let's assume like the average person, the average player base is just average people and trying to figure out what the hell's going on, and you don't know what's happening. There is no way in the allotted 300 seconds you have to understand what the hell's going on with everything that goes on here, especially a deck like a hero deck. That's too much stuff. Even more so if somebody is like speeding through and they do know what they're doing, and they don't give you the chance to like go back and, oh shit, I gotta do this, I gotta do this. Like even now I gotta like speed read what the fuck like just happened on the screen. So it's kind of like Yu-Gi-Oh is a game. I'm not sure how the actual trading card game is. Like when you go to act like real life tournaments, live action tournaments, for lack of a better word. But at least with this, I definitely feel like they don't give you enough time to do what the fuck you need to do, and then read up on what is supposed to happen. Some people do purposely stall so you'll surrender, but that's very rare. That's motherfuckers who will do some shit like that, thinking you don't know what the fuck's going on, hoping that you either fuck up or don't catch on to what they're doing. That's why I practice on the hardest solo to learn my deck rather than go to rank. But yeah, you're not the average player though. That's why I said the average player base, or the average player that would come in here, which is somebody like me. Like if they didn't have Dark Magician or at least a deck archetype that to play, I probably wouldn't play this. And even still, like I don't know what the fuck Mask Hero do. And then like they add new cards or new shit. So now I gotta learn what the Kashitra. I gotta learn the Cool Tune. I gotta learn the K9, the Little Knight. It's so much shit. It's so much shit. So for somebody to get upset about somebody like taking their time to do whatever the fuck is kind of silly. Any card sent to your opponent's graveyard is banished instead, of course. If your opponent adds a card from the deck to their hand, banish one random card once per turn. There's nothing for me to do here. This is a bust. Unless... How come I can't play any spell cards? Cool Tune is about to be so annoying to play against. They can banish cards from your extra deck and look at your hand for free. Yeah, I've played against one. I played against a couple. I won against one, and then the other one, there wasn't shit I could do. Dark Law, stop that. I can't do anything. It won't let me, for some reason, it won't let me do Forbidden Droplet. Oh, that's why, because I can't send anything to the graveyard. So yeah, this is a GG. I can't send anything to the graveyard, so that renders literally every card in my hand useless. So that's GG. It'd be like that sometimes. Good try though. I didn't even get to play anything. There literally was nothing to try. But we'll see what we can do this time. But it looks like they already got a counter. But thanks for the encouragement. I appreciate it. You don't do that, you learn concepts, and then I got a GG just as fast. You don't do that, you learn concepts of cards very fast. What do you mean? What are we talking about? Are we still talking about like people taking a while to read the cards? Phoenix? If you don't do that, you learn the concepts of cards. I mean, you can. I personally just feel like they need to give people more time to read. I get if you know if you're going to like a live tournament, I could see you needing to know what certain cards do. Cause it'd be kind of wild to try and read what your opponent's cards are doing while they're playing them, like in your face. I can understand that being a hard thing to do, but like during this, I don't know. I feel like anybody needs more time, whether you're a pro player or just a casual. Definitely need more time. This deck, yeah, this one can, if they get the right cards off, dude, this one can be kind of screwy. It could be hella fucked, but we'll see. We'll see how far we can get in this. I don't want to do that because that's gonna fuck me over. I have stopped this deck on their full combo turn. I laugh so hard, and another reason why people would need more time to read this shit, because a critical part of playing this game is knowing when to stop a combo. If you don't know when to stop a combo, you can get fucked over really fast. Most people, myself included, just want to they like have a card that they have in their hand and like, oh, let me use this card to stop this card immediately, and then they still can play cards and shit like that. I've seen the cards so much I remember them. Yeah, see, I don't I don't play Master Duel that much. I will say it's become one of my more it's become a consistent game on this channel, which I do appreciate. But I don't play enough to know everything off the hand like that. I could see cards and remember like what they do. I know this deck basically allows you to play combos without any spell or trap cards, because the cards themselves can be spell or trap cards. That's what I mean. You get the concept of the cards fast. Right on. Right on. But it is decks like these in K9 that's like textual material. Okay. It's decks like these, dude, that Make me not feel sorry for being like, hey, that new Dark Magician card came out. Just put 3 of them in the deck. Just put 3 of them in the deck. Soldier. Okay. Or allow us to put 3 of them in the deck. I can't wait for him to come out. Have they announced anything about them adding that to Master Duel or no? He's gonna go so beautiful in my deck. Yeah, you better believe I'm adding the fuck out of him. Olivier, what's going on, dude? Welcome back. It's going good. How you doing today? Speaking of damn devil. Yeah, we were talking about you earlier, dude. How you was trying to run the ones before. How you doing, Olivier? How's your day and what you grubbing on? I know you ordering food. Yeah, I fucked up a combo. I did order food. Dude, it's so frequent. That's why I asked you last time. You must got some guap, dude. You're the only person I've ever seen order food like that. Very busy today? Right on, dude. Well, it's almost the weekend, so you ain't got too much longer to take a chill pill on the work. Or whatever you're doing that's keeping you busy. Food does sound good, dude. I'm not gonna bullshit. Food sounds extremely good. Basically had to work out the entire day today. Oh, right on, dude. What you doing? Cardio, calisthenics? What's your cup of tea when it comes to working out? You're a personal trainer? Dude, I didn't fucking know that. My day was booked? Right on. Do you do like, because I know they have it. Do you do like the online training or you do like in person? Mainly in person? Right on. I know they, dude. That's probably why you be able to order food like that, dude. Those types of jobs pay a fuck ton. Online under very necessary circumstances. Okay, I feel it. So that's two people in the chat. Cause you do workout shits and that's and then Goat does as well. I remember Goat saying they work out. Ordered some Greek food? Ooh. What is Greek food like? Are we talking like Mediterranean? Like gyros and stuff like that? Or euros? That's gonna be GG. I should have activated my shit when I had the chance. Falafel, you are talking about. Yes, buddy. I love that shit. That sounds so fucking good. I'm not gonna bullshit. The white sauce, mix a combination of meats. Hey, don't. We might have to stop talking about that. Cause that might get me fucking in the mood for that. I'm not gonna bullshit. I love Mediterranean food, dude. Let me cook, dude. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you talk about it. Cause that shit is fire, dude. Fucking heat. Couple of pita breads on the side. God damn. Ugh. Now I'm actually hungry. I wasn't at first. Like I was just gonna coast for the night. Maybe give me like a sweet treat. One of my pieces of cheesecake I made. Can't forget the hummus. Oh my god, dude. Don't even start. Fucking shit. Dude, I love that. We got this joint. We got this spot that's in my area up here. I love them. The only thing that I don't like about them is the fact that they don't sell the lamb anymore. That was like my favorite meat item that they had. Was the fucking lamb. And they took that shit away. I get they said it wasn't selling as good, but I'm like, bitch, I was ordering it every time I came here. How wasn't it selling good? What are we talking about? What? I beat a Vanquish deck? Yo, that's rare. Cause this deck usually whoops my ass. If lamb isn't selling good at a Greek/Mediterranean restaurant, the restaurant itself is cooked. The restaurant is actually pretty good. I don't know why they stopped selling the lamb. But that was the excuse that they gave me when I asked them about it. I'm like, dude, that was a really good item. Why'd y'all stop selling them? They couldn't stop Dragoon from coming out. They still had cards to play. And then even if I bought the Dragoon, you know what? I'm going to take the dub. I'll take the dub. That's a GG though. Yeah, dude. It's still a good business. It's actually a pretty popular business. But hearing you talking about it literally made me want to order from there. I'm not joking. This shit got me in the mood for it. Do it, trust. Not tonight. Not tonight. I think tonight I'm gonna just eat the little cheesecake that I got in the fridge. And then maybe at a later time, maybe this weekend. Possibly this weekend. Dragoon pop burn. Oh, that's right. He does have that effect where you can he does have that effect where if you destroy a card, it inflicts damage based on their attack. Yeah, that was a GG. You're right. Good shit, Phoenix. Mukbang stream, trust. I mean, not on purpose. Maybe if I'm like sitting here watching something, but I wouldn't just have to like the mic up to my face. Yomping in y'all ear. Let's see. Who do I want to get rid of? Of course. I remember what most cards do besides the new ones. Yeah, fair enough, dude. You've been playing longer than probably all of us in the chat. Maybe except for like Henry. I know Henry plays too. Phoenix needs to catch up on the Dragon Knight Imperial Custom Tech Trust. Dude, I told you, I sincerely don't think. Hold on. You can banish this card and then special summon. I know that old combo. Yeah, we was talking about that. I don't think there would be a reason for you to add like pair Imperial Knight with Dragon Knight, because Dragon Knight and basically Eternal Soul and Dragon Knight already do what Imperial Custom does. So long as you can keep Dragon Knight on the field, you don't even need Imperial. That's some old bullshit. Actually, let me ask Phoenix: Is it worth it to have Imperial Custom in your deck with Dragon Knight and Eternal Soul? Because Eternal Soul with Dragon Knight is literally Imperial Custom. You won't even need anything so long as you can protect your Dragon Knight. The third card was supposed to be Skill Drain. Why would you prevent yourself from adding cards? It's not worth it, but it does make the only destroying him by battle. That's true. Card effects will no more. Okay. Now add in Moon Shield spell card. Dude, I really feel like what is it? Power of the Guardians is stronger than Moonspell. I would sub the Moon Shield for Power of the Guardians, cause Power of the Guardians, you on bull? How is she on bullshit? I mean, she usually is on bullshit, but how is she on bullshit? Want to watch my VOD after this game? You mean your playthrough? Save your playthrough for tomorrow. Y'all come through tomorrow with the replays and we'll watch them. Cause I'm about to sub, or I'm about to switch games. But yeah, personally, I would trade Power of Guardians. Okay, tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow. I would trade Power of Guardians for Moon Shield. Because Power of Guardians is harder to get rid of. This card sits in graveyard. Monsters in control. Eternally, monsters affect face up card. Destroy both. Orcust and target equip monsters. That's funny how people forgot Moon Shield effect, and it's an old card. I mean, all it does is give you the ability to you always have 100 more attack than your opponent, which is cool. But Power of Guardians not only gives you more attack per like every time that you attack, it prevents you from getting destroyed so long as you can protect it somehow. And if you got Power of Guardians, you got Eternal Soul, and you got Dragon Knight, buddy, that's triple protection on the field for your Dark Magician deck. I'd say Moon Shield is better. Let me look at Moon Shield. I have it. I should have it. If the equipped monster battled your opponent during the damage calc, the equipped monster's attack and defense become equal to your opponent. Opponent's battling monster plus 100. If this card is from the field to the graveyard, pay 500 life points. Place this on the top or bottom of your deck. So the thing for me, which would make it a W, Moon Shield comes back. Yeah, I literally was about to say, the thing that would make it a W for me is the fact that you get to bring it back. But with Guardians, do I still have Guardians saved? I should. What makes this so goated for me is that each time you attack or declare attack, it can even be negated. It adds a spell counter, and then you can remove a spell counter to prevent you from being destroyed by battle or a card effect. You can always bring the card back the next turn. You can. However, if somebody has something like Droll and Lockbird or prevents you from playing a spell card, you're kind of cooked. That's where Dragon Knight comes in. Spell counters run out though, right? Not if it depends. They only run out if your monster continuously battles. But let's say you have Dragon Knight already has 3,000, right? It's extremely hard for another card to get over 3,500. So each time somebody tries to attack Buddy, he's getting 500 attack, and if somebody happens to get over him, all I gotta do is remove a spell card. And then if somebody else wanted to attack, I would get 500 and then get it removed. And then already with Dragon Knight, you're protecting that. You have double protection. You're not getting destroyed because of the spell counter. And then you're adding a spell counter every time you attack. Plus you have this protecting all of your spell and trap cards. Moonshield doesn't. It doesn't. Moonshield's advantage over this is that you can place it on top of the deck and bring it back. If there isn't anything that you want to play outside of this, this allows you to protect whatever monster you attach this to via your spell cards and your Dragon Knight. But Moonshield kind of puts it guarded just delays. What do you... I'm not sure if I understood that right. What do you mean, Phoenix? Can you explain? I'm gonna do one more duel and then we're gonna switch games. Moonshield puts out guarded just delay. I'm still not understanding that. This is a cooked. Now this is a cooked hand. Technically, it's not. Moonshield outs Garden effects. Brother, I'm still not understanding. I'm not getting the concept of what it is you're trying to say. Are you trying to say that it outdoes Power of the Guardians? If that's what you mean, once attack declared, guarded activate, then Moonshield activate. But what would put Power of the Guardians over Moonshield is that Moonshield just makes sure that whatever monster that you're battling, you will always have more attack than. Regardless, they can have 1,200, they can have 12,000 attack, and you will still have more. However, your monster is still able to be destroyed by card effects. The reason why Power of the Guardians is so strong, because when you activate it, you get a spell counter. This is a cooked hand. You get a spell counter. That spell counter prevents your monster from being destroyed not only by battle, but also by card effects. That means you will lose 100 plus till you lose the duel. There's something about that I'm not understanding. What I was saying was, and the monster dies. So Moonshield guarantees that you always have more attack, yes. The enemy monster will die, yes. However, your monster still can be destroyed by something like Red Eyes Dragoon. So let me use this as an example. There's a card. There's a card in Yu-Gi-Oh that allows the monster to get like over 12,000 attack, right? If I have a Red Eyes Dragoon versus that monster, and I play Moon Shield, I will always have more than that monster. Okay, that's cool. Or if that monster, or vice versa, if they have Moon Shield, they're always going to have more than my monster. However, if that monster can't protect itself from me using my Red Eyes, what you call it, effect, where I get to destroy a monster based on how many normal cards was used for the summon, it's cooked. Because that card get destroyed. Sure, you can put it back on the top of the deck, but with the power of the Guardians, if I try or if somebody else tries to use that attack against me, I'm protected. Because I can remove a spell counter instead of having to have my monster be destroyed. Moon Shield alone could be targeted by any spell, monster, or trap that can take it out, while Guardian has spell counters that can negate effects for some times. But assuming Dragon Knight is the monster, even if Dragon Knight isn't the monster, like let's say we're not trying to protect the spell cards, even if Dragon Knight isn't the monster, let's say for some reason I just got Red Eyes, this is also another cooked hand. Let's say I just got Red Eyes, right? And I add Moon Shield. The only thing I can do with Red Eyes is have more attack to my monster. If I have Red Eyes and Power of the Guardians, I'm protected from being destroyed by battle, and I'm also protected from being destroyed by a card effect. So that's double the effects that I have over Moon Shield. Moon Shield is great when it comes to pure attacking power. Power of the Guardians is an all-arounder. So even if for some reason I just got Dark Magician and I don't have Dragon Knight, I can still protect my monster. That's what I'm saying. Both are good cards. Both have their pluses and their minuses. It's preferred. It's based on like, what do you want to play? Do you want to be able to always have Moon Shield be playable, or would you like to have some form of like effect protection when it comes to your monsters? Does Guardian get one spell counter per attack? It does. Every time you declare attack. So even if you declare an attack and somebody negates that declaration, you still get one spell counter. I prefer Moon Shield simple because it's easy to craft. What is Guardians? Go back. What is Guardians? Guardians is, I mean, Guardians is only a super rare, dude. Guardians is super rare. So let's say this: you start first turn one, summon one monster and play Guardians, and your opponent next turn summons two monsters or multiple monsters. How would that work? Let's figure it out. All right. If an attack is declared, so mind you, anytime an attack, it's not saying only once per turn. If an attack is declared involving the equipped monster, place a spell counter. The equipped monster gains 500 attack for each spell counter. If the equipped monster will be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can remove one spell counter. So, in your scenario, if they summon two monsters, so it doesn't matter if it's your team or the opponent. No, it doesn't matter at all. That's why I'm saying it's goated. That's why it's hella goated over Moon Shield. So if you have one monster, if I have a Dark Magician, and I put this on a Dark Magician, and the other person, and my turn is done, then the other person comes in, and they have two monsters, if they declare two attacks, I get two spell counters. Now, let's say for some reason they have more attack than my thing, I have to remove a spell counter, and they still do damage calculation. However, if they declare another one, I get another spell counter, I get 500 attack, and they still do damage calculation, but Power of the Guardian still stays on the field. This card is hella goated. It actually is, and as far as Duel Links is concerned, this used to be a really top tier card in Duel Links. A lot of motherfuckers use this in really good structure decks too. I prefer Moon Shield. It's simple. I mean, it is, but it doesn't like. The reason I prefer this is because you get protected. So you only get 500 attack. You only get 500 attack, but should you beat out the other monster, like it stacks though. Should not only you beat out other monsters, you keep your spell counter, and then let's say somebody uses the Dragoon effect, and they're like, "Hey, I want to destroy your monster." Your monster stays on the field so long as you have a spell counter. So 1,000 monster gets 1,500. Yes, that's exactly how that works. 500 plus spell counter. So every time there's an attack declared, you get a spell counter. For each spell counter, you get 500 attack and defense. So you can even put that bitch in defense and have it sit there if you want to. But the reason I bring out Dragon Magician is because there are a lot of deck archetypes nowadays that can cancel out this if they wanted to. However, Buddy here prevents that. And if you stick this on Buddy, you're like really goated for a sec. You're hella goated, so long as you can keep both of them on the field. I like Moonshield because my 100 attack Karibo with Moonshield can kill the enemy Blue Eyes Dragon, just like an anime. Yes, they like I said, they both have their pluses and minuses. They both have their pluses and minuses. You're funny? What's funny? I mean that's technically what they can do. If you wanted to, you could have a goated ass Karibo. What's Exodia, the forbidden one, the fusion card? What she just said? Moonshield is better for beginners, Guardian is better for advanced. I mean, they could be for both, really. It just depends on your preference. I mean, it might be funny, Phoenix, but she's not lying. You could have, like, a really simple-ass monster have a fucked attack. If you go against a monster like Blue Eyes or even Exodia, like what I just said, which I think that card, Exodia, the forbidden one, gets attacked based on your life points, you beat it. And the only thing that protects Exodia is its own effect. It can't be destroyed by card effects, but it can be destroyed by battle. How do I share my Master Duel VOD? I'll show Phoenix. He has to accept you as a friend. I should have did first. He has to accept you as a friend. Share your code with him in the chat, and then add him. You have to, Olivia, you got to share your code with him in the chat, and then he has to add. I'm gonna... Phoenix, I think she wants to show you her. She wants to show you her battle. What in the new Master Duel age factor did they add to the new update? They added some new. They added a new structure deck and some new selection packs, which have some goated cards. Both. Oh, the age factor thing? It's bullshit, dude. They talked about it a while ago, add an age factor. Literally all you do is add any age, or add an age above 18, and you get to play Master Duel. It's supposed to be like the age verification thing to protect games from minors. But yeah, that's all it is. She was talking about the age very well. She did wanted you to add her so that way she could show you her what she was talking about as far as Moon Mirror. Please confirm the state and region shit is a lot of horse shit. For age appropriate experience, dude, literally just put anything. I mean, I would say put something over 18, especially if you're over 18, but as far as like your state and shit like that, like I wouldn't bother. I was honest. I wasn't, dude. I don't need to give these motherfuckers no more reason to have any, like, I swear, these companies don't need direct information as if we're, like, applying for a job or some shit. That even that's fishy. That's the only time you ever need to give motherfucker direct information about where you live and like what your age is. Companies don't need more of my. No, I agree. Not trying to date no one on here. You can't even do that, dude. There's no literal chat function. I don't even understand how motherfuckers are doing that. There is no way to like chat with each other on Master Duel. Unless you're doing what we're doing right now and chatting between streams. Even Twitch ain't that goddamn restrictive. Yeah, they don't need all that info, dude. Fuck that. I remember my main account. I was about to say, buddy, you threw that up there hella quick. What is this gonna do? Equip to this card until the end of the turn. So I got a free pack and drew this card. What card did you draw? Catapult Zone. If a monster you control would be destroyed by battle, send one rock monster from your deck to the graveyard instead. Once per turn use. Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. What? How do I share a replay of mine? All he has to do, all you guys got to do is add each other, and then he can go to your replays and then view them. Just let him know which specific one is it. Is it the top one? Is it the bottom? Stuff like that. This might be GG, dude. I don't have nothing to, I don't have nothing to do. How is there a spectator? What the fuck? That's GG. Alright, dude. We're going to... Yeah, let's switch. I'm gonna switch games. Olivier, do I even have you as a friend, dude? I don't think I do. Unless Royal wants to watch on screen. You gotta share here. We'll do that while I'm prepping the another game. We're gonna switch to Digimon, dude. Yeah, share that shit. Share your thing. I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat real quick and then come back and we'll watch that real quick while I eat. Alright, let me go grab my stuff real quick and then we'll come back and watch this. She'll crash after this replay. Got early morning tomorrow. Right on, dude. No stressing. Like I said, we were going to do this tomorrow, but I'll get some grubbing. And while I'm grubbing, we'll watch this replay. Let's see what Olivier's got going on, then we'll play some Digimon. But thank you for stopping by. Let's see what Olivier's got going on. Actually, let me look at your cards. Oh, they doing a K9 deck. Odd Eyes. Pendulum. You rock with the pendulums, huh? Why did they try to... Buddy, who are you playing? Cause why did they try to fucking attack your shit with Moon Shield on there? Who are you playing? Why did they do that? I might hook me up a burger, I'm gonna be real. It was actually a close battle. Oh, that's hot. Buddy, they just willy-nilly attacking. What rank is this? I'm so confused. Yeah, Olivier, what rank is this? Also, Moon Mirror Shield fucks a Vanquish deck, dude. What are they doing? What is happening? What are they doing? Buddy, who are you playing? Why do they have Dark Magical Circle without Dark Magician in their deck? What is this? Where's the close match? This is a domination. But you got them tied up by the goddamn tippy toes. Even my Dark Magician deck don't do no shit like this. I gotta struggle. Matter of fact, I'm more than positive motherfuckers be making anti-Dark Magician decks. Ha ha! Hold up. Something ain't right. What the fuck did I just watch? Can I confirm opponent's deck? Buddy, they actually had a structure. Why the fuck is this in here? What rank were you playing? What the hell were they... What is this? They had a Vanquish deck with the Blue Eyes engine. Only 2 Dark Magician cards, and they have Dark Magical Circle for some reason. With no kind of extra deck cards that support Dark Magician. Or Blue Eyes. What the hell is this? Nah, I'm bronze? Damn, dude, that was... You bully a child? Essentially, that's what I just witnessed. That's literally what I just witnessed, dude. GG's, though. Phoenix, you want me to check yours out before you go? While I'm grubbing? What's scarier than one moon mirror, two moon mirrors? What's scarier than that is a person who is willing to attack after literally seeing that your moon mirror protects your monsters. That shit's wild. That was a fucking suicide match. They didn't even give a fuck. Which one? Is it the first one or the second one? They didn't even give a fuck. When he used spell cards to reduce my monster to 100 attack and defense and put it in defense mode, thinking that would stop it. Number 2? Okay. Yeah, that was wild to watch, dude. You talking about something, the match was closed, bitch. They only moved you 400 life points. They didn't even get you the fuck out of there. Top one? Hold on. You know, some high quality gameplay, trust. Never mind. Is this an old Duel? Cause this looks like it's from the thingy. Oh, this is the deck template you had me use. I built my deck off of this. This the wrong account? How the fuck is a level 8 monster on the field from the start? This is from, it isn't a stage starting turn. This is from the previous Duel, the Duel challenge, or, Duel event. Remember the one where it was like you roll a dice, and then you go around the board, it would give you a card, and whatever card you have, you either have that card in your hand or you play it on the field. That's what this is. It's still a good match to watch, though. Truth be told, I need to look at this deck template again. Yeah, well, there was nothing they could do there. Let me see something. Hold on. See your deck. I'm gonna copy this. And then we'll watch the other one. Give me a hot sec. Actually, that burger can wait till tomorrow. Probably tomorrow morning. I eat that for breakfast. Holy shit. Which one? Top one? If it's the top one, let me know. And then we'll watch that. Number 2. Number 2. Clicking on number 2 right now. versus Artem. All right. Yeah, Olivier, that duel was wild, dude. Uh-oh, Radiant Typhoon. That level 4 dragon hates light and dark in my hand. I'm about to find out why. Yeah, dude, now that I see Radiant Typhoon, if they bring Pharaoh's Servant and they limited anything other than Limit 2, they're bullshitting. Especially because of Radiant Typhoon. Radiant Typhoon is a busted ass deck. A structured deck based around a quick play card, dude. And the ability to bring that quick play card back and then have other cards be summoned because of that quick play. There's no way. I'll write a personalized letter to Konami myself and be like, y'all are bullshitting if y'all do anything other than Limit 2 because of Radiant Typhoon alone. This shit's busted. Oh, damn, 2-turn GG. I'm sorry, neither player can special summon light or dark monsters? Jesus, dude. That's wild. Let me check the deck details. I can't look at the deck details? And my deck is all wind. Yeah, that's what makes it busted. I guess not. I guess not. Okay. GG's, dude. And then, yeah, we got you locked in. Cool deal, man. They deleted their account after that duel? Buddy, that'd be some wild shit. Hold on. There's no way that shit don't go back. There's no way there fucking shit doesn't exist. Give me a sec. Replay. Profile. Details. Profile. I was about to fucking say. For some reason, you just couldn't. Or I guess it's all of them. For some reason, you can only view the first ones. That would have been some wild shit, though. That would have been some hella wild shit. Alright, dudes. It's the Duelist Cup. Fair enough. Um, GG's on Yu-Gi-Oh today. Anybody over on the TikTok side of things that stopped by, no one can see the deck list. Okay. I have like 2K gems. Girl, I'm trying to stack my shit up. I don't even know what to spend them on. Just go spend them on the new shit. Dude, they let me see. Spend them on the new shit. Go to collector's collection and try to get this card. You want a deck you want a card that'll get you up on the current meta, broke on gems, dude. I be stacking my shit. Get this card right here. This is busted. Every pack I've spent gems on is giving me shit reptile cards. Just gotta keep trying, dude. But try for this one. Go to Challenger's Collection and try to get this shit. This is the new busted card. This is the new Infinite Impermanence card. This shit is wild. Excuse me. This is actually pretty broken. I make decks too often. Yeah, I don't make them as often as you. I want to. I wish I could, but that's why I like try to max out my shit and then go buy some stuff. Started the game with the goal of making a Harpy Lady deck. Now I'm on Pendulum Summoning. It's cooked. I started the game with the goal of making a Dark Magician deck, and I'm still making Dark Magician decks. That's how like in there with Dark Magician I am. It's that fucking cooked. She'll hit the hay, night all. Had no goal I wanted to duel. You are a true duelist, dude. You're a true fucking duelist. Night, dude. I appreciate you for stopping by. Good luck at work tomorrow. It's almost the weekend, so hang in there, dude. We'll see you tomorrow. We'll do you come by tomorrow, we'll do some viewer duels. Actually, you know why I started this game? Let us know. Tell us the tea. There's a second stream of mine? What do you mean? First stream I had him battling random people in Tekken. Yeah, that was you, huh? Whoever that dude was that came in and added me, he never came back after that. And you said sure. Second stream I joined. Tried doing the same with Master Duel. Yeah, the dude that I versed on Tekken, he never came back after that match. You said you didn't want to since they probably had a spam deck. No, I didn't want to because I didn't know how serious motherfuckers were on Master Duel. I didn't want you trying to. You was telling motherfuckers that I was the going around claiming to be the best Dark Magician Master Duel out there, and I didn't want you telling motherfuckers that, and they come in with some bullshit deck and try to fuck me up. Yeah, now I remember. Yeah, you was talking about motherfuckers was saying #1 Master Duel in NA. I was like, nah, fuck that. Yeah, I did say fuck that. Tekken is one thing. Most people talk shit on Tekken all the time. Master Duel, that's a whole nother thing, dude. You told them the battle was off and they said okay. Yeah, we weren't as well versed in Master Duel as we are now. Now, if you did some shit like that, I'd probably be like, sure, we can do it because I know what I'm doing. But back then, hell no. You battled that streamer like a week later and beat him? Damn. So much for number one. You're number one now. Number one NA. Kept asking me for a rematch. I declined. Damn, he wanted a salty rematch. Salty comeback. Alright. We're gonna play like a couple of hours of Digimon and I'm gonna go to bed. They beat me the first 2 times. But I got my get back. Yeah, probably once after you found out about Moon Mirror Shield, dude. That shit's busted. Talking about some, oh, it's a close match, trust. That shit wasn't close at all. That motherfucker was self-destructing. That wasn't close at all, dude. They had an elemental hero. Oh, excuse me. Fuck. That's spicy. Hmm. Woo! Excuse me, goddamn. Okay. Now it's a discount Pokemon time. Girl, you almost got timed out for disrespecting Digimon. Don't ever in your life. Don't ever in your life. Pokemon wish they could be like Digimon. What the fuck are we talking about? Did we not forget these motherfuckers just recently came out with Gigantamax and Mega Evolutions? They are literally trying to steal Digimon Steeds and got the nerve to get mad at fucking what's that goddamn game? At Power World. Now they about to get mad at No Man's Sky because No Man's Sky is stealing their Steeds and probably doing it better than them. Time for an upgraded Bakugan, right? Dude, Bakugan, there's nothing to say about Bakugan. Bakugan don't even compare to either of those. Bakugan's cool, yeah, but do they compare to Pokemon and Digimon? No. But to call Digimon a discount Pokemon, girl, don't ever. The fucking disrespect is real, dude. What are we talking about? Get the fuck out of here. I know nothing about them aside from I'm educating you. I'm letting you know. Hold on real quick. Let me get this set up. Their card game had cool balls that turned into monsters. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't know shit about Bakugan either. I know very little. It was a unique concept at the time, but everybody was trying a bunch of shit. The only shit that really stuck with me like that, out of like, what is it? There was Pokemon, there was Beyblade, there was Bakugan, there was fucking Metabots, there was Digimon and all that shit. The only shit that stuck with me was Pokemon and Digimon. But they're and Yu-Gi-Oh! Pretty much the shit that I do now, minus Pokemon, because I don't have access to Nintendo shit. I just started looking at all the mons. Yeah, essentially. Excuse me. Talking about some discount poke. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fuck out of here. Alright. probably gonna hook up some shit. All right, we'll do a couple of hours of Digimon, and then I will sign off for the night. Fucking discount shits. Pokemon wishes. As a matter of fact, they know they wish they could. Because if they could be as cool as Digimon, they patent the fuck out of that shit. They patent the fuck out of that shit. I also might redo this. Redo all of this. The groundwork for the farm. Yeah, I'm gonna redo all this. Renovations. I always do this shit. This is why I like sandbox shit. I'll end up like creating a world or an area or whatever the fuck, and then I'm like, oh, this seems like a cool idea, and I'm like, oh, let's redo it. It's a continuous thing. I wish there was like, hey, ixnay the whole thing a. That way I can get it how I want. Speaking of Pokemon being like Digimon, I do hope that new mobile game that they got coming out for Digimon is as sick as Pokemon Go, or as sick as a concept as Pokemon Go. I guess we'll just have to see. And then the next time I come back to this, some other time, I will rebuild. Okay. Who else do we have up here? Digimon? Oh, we can do a Rochimon now. Deputy Mom, I don't remember who the fuck we were supposed to be doing with you guy. I really don't. Oh yeah, Pandamon. Still not Sharkmon? Waymon. Hello, Whale Lord. Dude, I'm trying to tell you. look up Waylord and what generation he came up, and look up Waymon. Waymon is like season 1 Digimon. It came first. Pokemon definitely, them motherfuckers know they ran out of ideas and took their shit. I'm trying to tell you. The fucking, what's that one generation where the Digimon are like bicycles or some shit? Either a futuristic or prehistoric bicycle. That's taken from this. There's literally a fucking Digimon that turns into a motorcycle. It's this motherfucker. He goes from a blimp into a motorcycle, dude. Fucking shit, dude. I actually don't know which one this was. Gardro. I think it was the first one. It was the first one. The gold one was Blitzcrank from League of Legends. Now, see, I can't say any. I literally can't say anything about League of Legends because I literally don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about League of Legends, but Pokemon definitely, they quote unquote borrowed ideas from Digimon. They know they did. Digimon with swords around them. Let's name them Duramon. I don't get it, but it's cool as shit. It's cool. It may sound cooked. It might actually be cooked, but it's cool as shit. That's all I gotta say about it. I mean, I could say more, but that's all I'm going to say about it. Nobody. Yes. Yes. Who's left, dude? They then gave Braviary 4 legs now? Is that from Pokemon? Correct me if I'm wrong, dude. After a certain generation, I stopped keeping up with a lot of the Pokemon. Is that from Pokemon? If so, I'll look it up. Cause I don't know which one that is. So I can't make a proper comparison. Everybody else I gotta wait on. Okay. In League of Legends, there's a champ named Swain. He's the champ I play a lot. Okay, okay. The creator of the game released April Fool's skins for certain champs. Swain was one of them. I kid you not. This was the name of the skin. Fried Chicken King Swain? Why? What the fuck? Just for an April Fool's joke? Alright, I guess. What the fuck?
I'm sorry.
Out of nowhere?
Everyone.
I mean, I guess they wanted to do, just drop the skin. Wait, it's a real skin? Or they took the skin away later? At a later time? It's a real skin? That's wild as shit. You can purchase... Now, what would be even more of an April Fool's joke is if that shit was like 30 bucks or something. Don't say that. That like... don't say that's an actual thing. Same price as every other normal skin. Wicked. I'm curious what the prices are of the skins in that game. The average price, I guess I should say.
Great.
Marine Angemon, where in the world have you gone? What happened to her? An average skin costs 10 bucks? Is the game free? If the game isn't free, that game might be cooked. That's fucking wild, dude. The game is free? Okay. Everyone's got such long faces, I know. How about we liven things up with the card game? Sure, dude. Yeah, usually games that are free have ridiculous skin cost. The fried chicken king Swain skin is about 10 bucks. I figured they would make it more to like cement the fact that it was supposed to be an April Fool's joke. League of Legends is a huge game though. I know it's huge. I don't know about the meta and everything in detail like that, but I used to follow somebody that that played that game. The company that made the game is worth like $10 billion. Jesus Christ. Well, I don't doubt it. It is a huge game. That's a lot of fucking money though, dude. I think people really underestimate how much $1 billion is. From a free-to-play game too. Yeah, it's wild. Even off $1 billion, dude, you would never have to want anything in your life ever again. You would have to be like a complete idiot to spend every single cent of that in one lifetime. $10 billion though? Shit. I can't even. I could try to imagine, but at this current moment, that's a lot of fucking money, dude. It's card battles or something. I have to invite everyone for a match. Sure, dude. The other day I took a look around the ocean floor and saw this huge, terrifying creature. It freaked me out. Rain, wind, and rough seas won't stop us, glurp. We'll push forward with reconstruction. This is where you can buy stuff. I'm not gonna buy anything right now. It's, as you can see, the sea is polluted because it's been deprived of the purifying current. The Titans are... Oh, no, go back. Titans originally lived in remote areas that didn't benefit from the currents, so they're used to it. By the way, we negotiated a ceasefire with the Titans, so there's no danger of attack. My health is terrible because of the pollution. Maybe we can talk more another time. Damn. Oh, has a ladder been here this whole time? I don't think so. My friend Digimon left this place many years ago. I heard rumors of the bottom of the ocean growing more turbulent not long after that. Could it be that Digimon was the cause? He may have digivolved into something nasty. I wouldn't doubt it, dude. Ew, you can still swim in this shit? Oof. Don't inhale that. Or don't get that in your nose. Stupid. Who are you? Is the main character of Digimon a human or a Digimon? It's a human. What happened? If only I had more power of Master Brachiomon, I swear to you I will defeat this enemy. It's a human. Most of, I think almost every Digimon, the main characters are humans. With Digimon partners. Like, for example, Pokemon has Ash. Who does Digimon have? No, Digimon's not like that. Digimon doesn't keep a character for like 15 fucking years and not age them. I don't want to say season. Every Digimon series has a new human character. Like, there are some series where characters from previous ones come back, but they come back as older characters. They don't do the Pokemon shit. Pokemon has Ash as the main character in almost every shit, and they don't age Ash. Like for an example, the main characters in Digimon Adventure, uh, they come back in later iterations, but they're adults. Like they're the same age as us, as what we because they pretty much age them in the same way that we would, like if they were growing up for real. If that makes sense. I said that weird, but might be hard to follow for a fan base starting up. Not at all, dude. Digimon is hella easy to follow, and you don't have to necessarily watch like one of the series to get the later ones. Like they're separate, but they do connect. They do have series where like some of the characters from the previous ones come back as like guest characters in the newer ones, but you don't have to watch the previous one. You don't have to watch Digimon Adventure to understand what's going on in Digimon Frontier. But periodically, characters from Digimon Adventure might guest star in Digimon Frontier, and vice versa, if that makes sense. Whereas it's just in Pokemon, Ash is the main. Ash, Brock, or just Ash and Brock, because Misty kind of goes away after a while. Or actually, even Brock. Ash is just like the main character for almost all of them, and he doesn't go anywhere. And he has the same like goals and anything. He literally doesn't grow up. His goal is always like, "Hey, I want to be the very best that no one ever was." Blah blah yada yada. In Digimon, they literally grow up. Like, they have lives, they get jobs, but they still have their partners and shit like that. So like with Yu-Gi-Oh, Yugi, then Zexal, main character, I think Jaden and all the other verses. Yeah, Digimon is like Yu-Gi-Oh in that sense. Sometimes, like with Yu-Gi-Oh, what was the movie that had Yugi, Jaden, and the guy from 5Ds? How they came together to fight that one villain. Shit like that happens in Digimon. It's not like Pokemon at all. Pokemon is very like, as far as the main character, it's one dimension. Nothing more happens. It's just Ash doing the same shit. In Digimon, they literally grow up. They grow up, they get jobs, they have wives, they got kids, like all kind of shit. What the fuck? This wasn't here before. At least I don't remember it being here before. So you're saying the world's best Digimoner eventually works a normal 9 to 5? Yeah, dude, they like have normal lives. I think that's what makes Digimon even more badass. And then like sometimes their partners go away, but if they have like a movie or like a special event, they'll come back and then go back to the digital world and start doing Digimon shit. I think one of them, I believe, is Digimon Frontier, where instead of having like Digimon as a partner, the people turn into Digimon themselves. Like they switch it up. That's why I said Pokemon wish it could do what Digimon does. But they know if they try, they getting sued to fuck. Like what the biggest thing that separates Pokemon from Digimon is Digimon is an isekai. Digimon is like Alice in Wonderland and like what is it? The Wizard of Oz in every sense. Pokemon is just like they exist in the same world as their like fantastical beast, and then the main character for some reason never ages. Did you hear about the Niantic / Pokemon copyright they're trying to go for? What do you mean? What does that word mean? Also, no, I didn't hear about it. Let me know. Which word? Niantic? What the hell does that mean? Oh, there used to be something back here. Yuck, I end up getting soaked in the sea. I feel gross. Missed the days when all I had to worry about is being kind of slow going. Oh, you gotta fight the rare mon?
Do it! Ready to go.
That's a company responsible for Pokemon Go? Oh! No, I didn't hear about it. What happened, dude? I know they was still on about the whole Power World shit, but that kind of got pushed in. Kind of got their shit pushed in with that. They submitted to have exclusive copyrights for any creature being summoned and then fighting a battle? Yo, I swear to God, I'm not fucking with Nintendo at all. They on some wild ass shit. They just being greedy and stingy as fuck. The last I heard was that because of Power World, and Power World even changed this up. Evening from YouTube, yo, Kaizaki-kun over on YouTube. How you doing? Good evening. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you here. Thanks for stopping by. I heard, no matter of fact, I knew about the whole shit with Pokemon and Power World. First, it was Pokemon. Power World was still in Pokemon shit because a lot of the characters look samey to some Pokemon, which was already bullshit because quite literally, like, you hear me bullshitting and talking about it. However, Pokemon literally was taking ideas from Digimon. So already that was bullshit. However, the thing that they did win over is that nobody could use a spherical shaped item to summon a monster and have them fight, which they won. But then the next thing was nobody could have actually no, I think we're talking about the same shit, where you couldn't have a character exist. So let's say, for an example, I was a character in a show. They couldn't have anything outside of Pokemon have me as a character and then me somehow summon something and then have it fight on my behalf. Yeah, I did hear about that horse shit. They tried to patent the fuck out of it and they got shut. I heard they got shut down. No, it's a bunch of bullshit, dude. Nobody got time for all that shit. That's like half the reason I don't fuck with Pokemon like that no more. I'm not gonna lie, I love Pokemon. I grew up playing Pokemon. They recently opened it again. They need to get that shit up, dude. And stop acting like they don't take ideas from other people. What the fuck are we talking about? They go and do that, and then they make Pokopia, which looks sick. Pokopia looks sick, but that's literally, it's literally fucking Power World, dude. Without any of the battles or shit like that. It's Power World in Minecraft. Pokemon's been on some wild shit, dude. They're like not even Pokemon, just Nintendo. They're a greedy ass company. Talking about something you can't have summon. And then what's so stupid about that? You realize if they got some shit like that patent, almost more than half of like video games in general would have to cut the shit that they were doing. You won't be able to play a lot of this shit like Dragon Quest, any RPG, fucking Shin Megami Tensei, Persona, this fucking Digimon, all because they want to have the patent to summon a character and have them fight on another character's behalf. That's some straight up Billy Jack bullshit, and they know it. Yet they got the nerve to sit there and make Mega Evolutions like it literally just isn't fucking Digivolutions or further evolution of what they got. Pokemon on some mad bullshit, dude. A lot of companies been getting greedy like that, but that's the greediest shit I've seen in the last like what year. Pokemon and Monopoly, they file for copyrights for more. That's why I don't fuck with them like that, dude. Pokemon will have a special place in my heart because I grew up playing Pokemon. Matter of fact, my first Pokemon quite literally was Pokemon Blue. The original. I'm talking OG on Game Boy. Like, that was my shit. However, like, they got fucking ridiculous. Thinking ain't nobody supposed to be able to summon some shit or have the ability to summon some shit. That's wild, dude. When the topic of monopolies came, monopoly companies came up, people were discussing why monopolies should not be allowed. Dude, Monopoly is a fun family game. Should it actually be allowed in real life? No. Go on Google and look up like any company, actually. Look up any company and then see what company owns that motherfucking company and then all of the other conglomerate of shit that they own within that, dude. And everyone was bringing up standard examples. Google, Facebook, Twitter. Exactly, dude. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. And these are the same motherfuckers that believe that the only people that should have to pay taxes is people in lower tax brackets. Everyone went silent and all that doesn't count. What do you mean it doesn't count? Those are prime examples. If anything, Pokemon is like, yeah, they're a big company and Nintendo's a big company, but that's a small example out of all of those. I'm saying I listed a different company and everyone said that doesn't count. Oh, what company did you list? Discord?
Great.
Excuse me. Discord as a monopoly? It's 2026 and there's no alternative? No, you know what? I don't think I'd count Discord as a monopoly at either. So when we talk monopolies, dude, now technically Nintendo isn't a monopoly. They're trying to become one by the way of their patents with Pokemon. However, they're not technically a monopoly. When you talk about monopolies, think of companies like if I say the name General Electric, if you go on Google and you look up companies like General Electric, look at all the sub companies that they own under that. You'll start seeing, when we talk about monopolies is a company or a group inside of a company that owns more than just one type of product. So they can own household appliances, they can own food restaurants, they can own clubs, they like anything, and it's all within their one shit. Look up that's like one of the biggest examples. Look up General Electric and look up all of the shit that they own or have under their belt, or people that would owe them money if something went down. That's what we mean. And they don't just own stuff, because General Electric, when you hear something like that, you usually think, kitchen appliances, or washing machines, dryers, dishwashers, shit like that. They own more than just that. And the reason it's a monopoly is because a lot of people have to answer to them when they talk about their name. My reasoning was about monopolies companies being a company that dominates a space and has no competitors. That could be a broad definition, yes, but technically Discord wouldn't count as one. Discord would be a monopoly if there were no other social space for other people to go and have chat rooms and different things like that. Let's be for real, Skype and TeamSpeak are not coming close to Discord. They're not. You're not wrong. But what separates Discord from being a monopoly compared to something like an actual monopoly like General Electric is the fact that they're not preventing Skype and TeamSpeak from having those spaces. They're still allowed to have those spaces. When you talk about monopoly, a monopoly can have a monopoly is doing what Pokemon is trying to do. Pokemon would become a monopoly if that's the counterpoint everyone brought up, and they have a valid counterpoint. If Pokemon got away with their patent, that's why I said if Pokemon got away with having their patent, no one else would be able to have a game like Pokemon. Any game that summoned a separate character outside of the main character to go and fight on their behalf would not be able to happen. Pokemon would be a monopoly. I would not be able to play Digimon right now because of that patent. That's a monopoly. That's what Pokemon's trying to become. That's why people are pissed off. A monopoly, like the broad sense is yes, you have a domination in a certain space or business. However, what would consider them a true monopoly is them preventing anybody else from going in that business and doing that. So if Pokemon got away with what the fuck they're trying to get away with now, shit like Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, Digimon, hell, Bakugan, fucking, even Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. No one will be able to do what the fuck they're doing because they all require you to summon something outside of the main party character to do battle. They would quite literally become a monopoly of summoning characters, and all of these companies and people would have to find another way to basically do what they've been doing all these times. That's what separates them. So Discord, while there is no other space like Discord, nobody else, Discord is not preventing anyone else from doing what they're doing. Discord's not making a patent and saying, hey, we own the rights to have a semi-public / semi-private space where motherfuckers can go in and have chat rooms and have different kind of accounts for a certain thing. Like, no one's doing that. Basically, Amazon, sell us your company or we will recreate your product and sell it for 70% less. I mean, even Amazon themselves, like, they're a big conglomerate, but they themselves are not, what do you call it? They're not a monopoly because you have shit like eBay. You got shit like eBay. You got hell, if anything, Amazon's almost, what do you call it? Motherfucking TikTok is doing what Amazon is doing. They got TikTok Shop. So that's like, I know I'm like, I guess paraphrasing the definition of a monopoly, but that's essentially what it would be. It's a company that has the rights to do what nobody else has the rights to do. Amazon will be a monopoly if shit like TikTok Shop, eBay, and anything adjacent didn't exist. Pokemon will be a monopoly if they were allowed to get away with their whole summoning patent. If they got away with their summoning patent, Pokemon and Nintendo will be a monopoly, because now you're preventing more than half of the gaming space and any other space that has allowed people to summon monsters to fight on their behalf. You're allowing them not to do that. So what would be considered a monopoly then? I just gave an example. I gave an example. Like, I can't. That's a prime example. If Pokemon, if for some goofy fucked ass reason, Pokemon ever gets away with their patent, they become a monopoly. Immediately, just like that. Yu-Gi-Oh! We can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. We can't play Digimon anymore. Anything that has a summoning factor, where there's another monster aside from the main character to fight for them, that's done. That's a monopoly. They own the rights to be able to do that, and nobody can do that. That's what they're trying to become. That's why people are pissed off, because it's bullshit. Especially after all this time. Why are y'all just now trying to patent this shit? They could have easily got away with that when they first started. But all of a sudden, when Power World came into play, especially an indie company, dude, they started shitting on them. And then started trying to patent all this goofy shit. I think now if you want like real world examples, they finally got competition and instantly hit the copyright claim. No, dude, I don't know what kind of bullshit they've been on. They've already, dude, Pokemon has had competition for years. The thing is, the competition has come from different aspects of different types of mediums. There's not one set thing. Like there's not, oh, Digimon has all of the competition versus Pokemon. No, it's been, they got competition with Yu-Gi-Oh! They got competition with Digimon. They got competition with fucking Beyblade, dude. They have competition where other forms of media exist that, one, allows you to summon another monster to fight on their behalf, and two, they have different forms or different ways to play the game. So for an example, Pokemon has video games, they got TV shows, they got card games, they have plushies, all this kind of shit. Digimon has the same shit. They got card games, they got plushies, video games, TV shows, movies, all of that, but it's not all in one area. That's why I don't understand why Pokemon's bullshitting. Power World was an indie company that had nothing, no one knew who the fuck they were, and then all of a sudden they're summoning monsters and it's an issue, and now Nintendo's like, hey, we should probably patent the idea of summoning, when for over 20 fucking years you've had more than multiple handfuls of medias that's been doing the same shit that you're shitting on Power World for. It literally don't make any sense. True, but when people play Palmon or Power World, they mostly play expecting to be basically Pokemon. The only reason someone would expect that is if they haven't played any of the other shit that we're talking about, and if they're purely focusing on the spherical-like object that you throw at beings and catch and capture. That means no one, all of these people who are playing Power World doesn't know about Yu-Gi-Oh! They don't know about Digimon. Hell, they don't know about Magic the fucking Gathering. Why this shit don't make sense, dude. Their shit was like one-dimensional and focused. It has me convinced that like somebody inside of Power World specifically pissed off somebody in Nintendo to get them to target them the way that they fucking target them like that. Because otherwise it just looks like this big ass conglomerate for some reason is trying to set an example for this indie company that just came out, yet you didn't do that shit with Digimon. Y'all didn't do that shit with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like what the fuck makes Power World different? Other than the fact that they throwing balls at monsters. It literally makes no sense. I mean, you could probably say that at the time that Power World came out, that Pokemon was probably losing traction and they wanted to become relevant again. And they were trying to set an example from with Power World by doing this whole patent shit. That is the only thing that I can fucking think of. Otherwise, it literally don't make sense. Because like back then, if we really, truth be told, out of Digimon, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon is the most popular. However, why didn't y'all do what the fuck y'all doing now? Thank fuck they didn't. But why didn't y'all do what the fuck y'all are doing now to Power World, to Digimon or Yu-Gi-Oh back then, and make that patent? Y'all are focusing on an indie dev that ain't even making a quarter of the money. They ain't even making a fraction of the fucking money that Pokemon is making, even without the fucking patent. So that's my thing on that. If you want like real world examples, dude, look up companies like General Electric. I believe Procter and Gamble is another example. These are companies that have their hands dipped in multiple avenues. They got household appliances, they got restaurants, they got quality of life types of shit. They have so much things under their belt that belong to just one name. That's a true monopoly. What we're talking, the whole Pokemon shit we're talking about is a monopoly in one area. A true monopoly, one fucking company sitting at the top, and they have all these different types of ways to make money. They're not just making money. A real monopoly wouldn't just be making money with video games. If I guess the example that I gave before wouldn't be a real example. If we wanted a real example with Nintendo, if Nintendo were to be a real monopoly, they'd have video games, they'd have household appliances, they'd be selling women's underwear, they'd be selling diapers, they'd have like housing complexes and apartment complexes. There'd be so much that would be under Nintendo's name that it would almost be hard to fucking miss, and it would be branded on all of these things as well. That's a true monopoly, and there are actual companies out there that exist like that. But Pokemon, they're trying to become a monopoly in the sense of, hey, we're allowed to summon characters with our games and our TV shows and all of this, and y'all aren't. That's a proper that's what they're trying to do.
Do it. Preparations complete.
Either way, it's fucked because it prevents people that would want to dip their toes in that market. It prevents them from doing so because of a lot of legal backtraction. If you're okay.
Please? That one. Preparations complete.
Yeah, I at first when you were talking about your shit, I thought you was talking about something different. I remember hearing about that, dude. It's so fucked up. It's one of the most fucked up things. And all this came from an indie dev. It makes me really wonder what the fuck, like, these devs did to actually piss them off. Because there's no way they looked at this small-ass company, saw them throwing balls at characters, and said, you know what? Let's make sure no one is ever able to do this ever again, as if they forgot one of their biggest fucking competitors, or at least a contender for a competitor, Digimon, fucking existed. It's wild, dude. And I'm glad they didn't, because quite literally, this game wouldn't exist.
Great. There! Preparations complete. Darkness away! Great.
New Digimon. The sea is disgusting. All these 50 guys are lurking around. This is the worst. Yeah, it does look pretty gnarly, dude.
That one. Ready to go. Great. Great. That one. Ready to launch. Darkness away! Great.
If you're coming in, call for some cash? That's how I make a living? Hold on, you don't know how to swim, do you? It's too dangerous for you to be here. Scram! There's no way you're charging motherfuckers to get in there. As if a motherfucker would want to get in this anyway. That's wild. Okay, calm down. Tell me your symptoms one at a time. Doesn't matter who you are, Titan or otherwise. We'll diagnose and treat anyone and everyone here. Honestly, ever since the sea got polluted, it's been non-stop busy around here. I'd like to digivolve soon and get out of here and make a real difference, but at this rate, who knows when it'll happen. Jeez. Oh, all y'all must be waiting on Shellmon, huh? Hey, some strange fruit. Now I'm not feeling so great. Glurp. How do I look from your perspective? I don't know how to answer that. If Pumpkinmon doesn't look like a pumpkin, I give up. Pumpkinmon actually looks like a pumpkin. I'm pretty sure I have Pumpkinmon. If I didn't Digivolve him. Yeah. This is Pumpkinmon. He actually looks like a pumpkin. Cute little guy. What's the matter? Is something wrong? It's just that it feels so strange to see Shellmon again. For Shellmon, it's been 8 years since we last saw each other, right? I wonder if she recognizes us. It was sad to say it was a sad goodbye then, so I hope we can have a good time chatting now. Probably not, with all this shit going on. Venusmon?
Hey, Shaman, you've got visitors. You're the only one who still calls me that, you know.
Holy shit, you evolve into Venusmon?
Wait, what? Oh, hold on. You mean you're Shellmon? Same as the one from back then? I can hardly believe this. Yes, I remember all of you. It seems you've all been through some things as well. I go by Venusmon now. This Digimon you seek. Well versed in the healing arts. I think they're referring to me.
Didn't I predict you could cut to the heart of the matter quickly? I had a feeling this was the one you were seeking. Digimon come from all around for her healing touch. Even Titans come here for help. Titans like me, for instance. I can act this way despite being a Titan. Because you nursed me back to health, and you didn't care who I was or where I came from.
That takes me back. You're the only one who still calls me that, you know.
Venusmon, we need your help. Mirukimon is in the human world and is hurt. Pretty badly from the sound of it.
That is quite concerning indeed. Still, the very idea of leaving here is simply unfathomable. Not with things as they stand now. Though we have a temporary ceasefire, the period we agreed on will soon come to an end.
In that case, this might solve the problem. Here it is. Remember this little beauty you asked me for? A present as a token of peace, I believe you were thinking. All that remains is to give it to the Titans. And I've got an idea. Why not ask these folks to deliver it? The other Titans and I don't exactly see eye to eye, after all. But you folks are good at talking to anyone, friend or foe. Besides, I imagine you could handle anything that might pop up along the way as well.
So, what should we do?
Yeah, that's not something to be taken on lightly. Most of these motherfuckers are ready to scrap.
Are you sure that's a good idea? If we don't go, then Venusmon will probably have to go instead. And if Venusmon gets hurt, who's gonna heal Marukimon?
Good point. Best to avoid that situation, if at all possible.
What if she came with us to take the thing to the people, or to go to Marukimon?
But what if something happens to Venusmon? Who'd heal Marukimon then? I don't think that's such a good idea.
All right.
Okay, let's go.
The Titans around here won't be a problem. Or shouldn't be anyway. The temporary ceasefire's still in place after all.
Alright then. We're off, Venusmon.
Even the people's names end in Mon. So the thing, somebody made a video on TikTok, and they had a good point that I've never heard before in all of my years of playing Digimon. So how can I explain this? It's already pretty self-explanatory that Digimon are digital beings inside of a digital world. The Mon is like their designation. So like when you get a file on your computer, it's designated like .wave or .jpeg or .mp4 MP4 or M4A. It's the same with Digimon. So instead of them just being called regular things to separate them from actual people or actual mythical beings, they get the Mon at the end. That's their digital designation. So like in Venusmon's case, she's a Venus type Digimon, but her designation is Mon. So in the game, you'd be called Olivia Mon only if you were an actual Digimon. And you wouldn't be the only Olivia Mon. There would be other Olivias there too. But y'all would be called Olivia Mon. Does that make sense? It does sound confusing, but when they made that video, that was the only time like the reason for the Mon made sense to me. So Marvel Multiverse? What do you mean? How do you mean? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You'll have to explain that one. Unlimited worlds, same people, same names. Somewhat. But in Digimon, they explain that some of the mythological beings or even deities that we see in our world were mistaken as mythological beings and were actually Digimon. So, for example, Venus is an actual is a deity is recognized as a deity in our world. But in Digimon, she's actually a Digimon. So we would recognize her as, oh, this is Venus, but the Digimon called her Venusmon. So yes and no at the same time. I hope that answers your question. I'm trying to explain this the best way that I can, because I'm still trying to understand it myself. But that's the best way I can explain it. Like unicorns, for example. There's like a unicorn Digimon. We call them unicorns, but the Digimon recognize them formally as Unimon. There's always the Mon at the end to understand that this is a digital life form and it has a designation like a JPEG or like a wave or .wave. Does that make sense? You would only be Olivia Mon if you were a Digimon, and you wouldn't be the only Olivia Mon. there will be either be other Olivia Mons, or there will be other Digimon that's able to transform into Olivia. You feel what I'm saying? Or you would be Olivia Mon, but you would have like another transformation called Sky Queen Mon. So like variants in the multiverse. In the normal world, Steve Rogers took the Captain America serum. Okay. In another verse, it was Peggy Carter who took it. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. In Digimon, they're all recognized as the same thing. We just understand them differently. So let me do it like this. Let me do it like this. If Digimon existed in our world, right? Let me do a wide example that everyone would know. We know the story of Jesus, right? We recognize it. We recognize that character as Jesus. Us in our world, in the human world, oh, that would be Jesus. It was in the Bible, got crucified, blah, 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 blah. In the digital world, it would be Jesus Mon. Because it would technically, anything attributed to a mythological being or some kind of like deity. Rodo said, let me break it down for you. No, I will, because I love talking about this shit. Anything that is recognized as some kind of like mythological being or story would just essentially be a Digimon. So if Digimon existed in our world, we would recognize them as something like supernatural. The Digimon would just recognize them as another being, as another variation of like an uncompressed file. Because technically that's all they are. So Shellmon, excuse me, let me do this. Where's my shit? Where's the database? The field guide, dude. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find... Where the fuck did Shellmon go? Where's she at? But would those deity Digimon still have special powers? They would. They would. But we wouldn't recognize them as digital life forms. We would just be like, oh shit, a fucking unicorn's flying around. Or still the same powers as regular Digimon. No, they would have their special powers. But we would see them as supernatural because we don't live in the digital space. Where the fuck did Shellmon go, dude? Dude. Where the hell did Shellmon go? I literally had a Shellmon. Why is it not here? I figured it out. I'm trying to find the damn Shellmon. Why is it not in here? Why is it not showing me? Shellmon, where'd you go? Bergamon. Sure. There you are. I'm like, what the fuck? When Thor came to Earth, he was just a dude. Until he showed he had powers. And was still recognized as Thor. No, dude. Thor, that's different. When Thor came, he lost his shit. Digimon go to Earth and they don't lose their shit. They're still the same beings. We still recognize them. We don't just recognize them as something supernatural. Right? And then the other variant to that is these Digimon are just files. These are just files. So this is Shellmon. Shellmon transformed into Venusmon. Venusmon is the uncompressed file or the uncompressed data of what Shellmon is. If that makes sense. And the Mon is just a way to recognize another Digimon as a Digimon. So like, I guess a proper example, if we compare that to Marvel, right? If for some reason Marvel in the digital world was connected, everyone gets turned into the same file, but rankings still are recognized. Everyone gets turned into the same file, but rankings are still recognized. I think you might have it. I think you might have it. Everyone can turn into a same file. Not everyone turns into the same file. There are like families of different files. So like the conglomerate file is Mon, yes, but then you have your subsets of Mon. There's like Shellmon, there's like Shellmons, and then there's like Venusmon and different stuff like that. Like we all turn into the same song, but there are certain ones with featuring. I'm not sure if I understand that metaphor. Okay. Actually, no. Let me cook. Let me cook off of the meal that you just put in front of me, off of the ingredients that you just put in front of me. I think I got it. All right. Every Digimon is a song, right? Essentially music. All Digimon are music. So the Mon is music in general, whatever. However, the name that comes before that is a genre of music. So, Shellmon to Venusmon would be like turning punk rock into goth rock. And then it can go beyond that. It can evolve from goth rock into y'alternative. Does that make sense? All Digimon are a song, but every Digimon is not the same, but they have different genres and subgenres, and they have families of subgenres within each other that can form into similar genres, but they're not all the same. And even if there are two same genres, so let's say there are two Venusmon, they have their own individuality. So while they're the same genre, they're singing a different song. They're playing different music. So you can have two Shellmons or two Whalemons or two Venusmons that play glam rock, right? But one is playing glam rock featuring Nikki Sixx, or one is playing some featuring early day Alice in Chains. They have their own personality. So like fraternal siblings, exactly. Within the same house, but all individual. I think we're finally getting on the same page, dude. This is an interesting ass talk. Cause I never even thought about it like that before until you said that. I think that will be a proper, like, that's the example of the night, dude. Fraternal siblings. You can have multiple genres of classic rock, but they're still all singing it. They can sing a different song. They don't read the same. They don't have the same sheet music. But the Mon, they all are music. I think we're on the same page with this. That was like the best example. I think we together cooked a good ass meal of explaining what the fuck Digimon are. I like that example. Also, I did not know that Shellmon turned into fucking Venusmon. That's wild. So it's basically like the Percy Jackson Greek and Roman mythology. Every demigod belongs to a house, but they all have their own different things. I think so, but I only say I think so because I don't know too much about Percy Jackson. I didn't read the books. I did watch the movies. Well, I watched the first movie, but I believe so. I mean, I think if you wanted to get even more specific, you can even compare it to Harry Potter. Like, you can have multiple people existing inside Hufflepuff or Gryffindor or anything like that, but they all have their own individuality. So demigods basically mean the person is a son or daughter of a god. I know what a demigod is. so in this case, every Mon would be a demigod. No, not necessarily. No, because they aren't recognized as that. We recognize them as that. Digimon don't see themselves as, they don't define themselves as gods. Just because you have one named Venus, or even there's ones named like Apollo or Neptune, that's just their name and their classification. We recognize them as that because we don't understand what a Digimon is inside of the Digimon verse. But when they talk to themselves, like how they're just casually like, oh hey Shellmon, and she's like, oh, I don't call myself that anymore. She's not seeing herself as like some god above even other Digimon. She just happened to evolve into something due to her conditions and like the class or the house that she's able to evolve within. And like, while you're on the right track, that they do have their different classes and houses, depending on what house they're in determines what they can transform into, right? So like, go back to the music thing. If you have a song that starts off as, let's say, rap, right? It can only go into other subsets of rap. So you can have a song that evolves from rap into hip hop, or hip hop into trip hop, or trip hop into ambient space hip hop beats. But you can't have a rap turn into what do you call it? Black metal. Does that make sense? Like it sounds complicated, and I'm so glad you said something like that, because now we get to break it down into what they actually are and what they actually can do. The only way the demigod and god thing would come into play is if we're talking about it from a human's perspective, because humans don't understand what Digimon are. All Digimon are is data, and they go from like very compressed data into like their fully fledged form. Somewhat similar, since demigods don't decide to be demigods. Essentially, they're called demigods because they're born from a mortal parent and a god/goddess parent. They don't call each other demigods, I guess, although they probably know the terms exist. I'm sure Digimon know the terms exist because they have like classifications. Like Shellmon is classified as the mollusk type, but there are Digimon that are classified as deity Digimon, but they still don't recognize each other as that. It's the house that they grew up in, I guess I should say. I personally feel like when it comes to Digimon, classifying them as gods or goddesses it almost skews it, but only a little bit. Because with their forms and with how people recognize them, especially with them quite literally being variations of like different types of deities and angels and demons, like they can be recognized as that. Excuse me. But it's different. Each demigod belongs to a house, like House of Zeus, House of Demeter, etc., all specializing in different things like lightning, rain, and plants. Okay, I see what you're cooking. Are you cooking anything further? Are we expanding on that? Because I get it. It's the same for this. But Digimon also have a wider range, though. They have a huge range. But that range, how can I say, the more they transform, that range lessens. So let's say with the house shit, or with the music analogy. Let me see. So like, while multiple demigods can be under the same house, none are the same. So yes, there we classify the individuality aspect. However, the older they get, or the more that they evolve, the less they can broaden their definition as to what they are. So if we're following the music analogy, if you have a song that starts off as rap, if its first form is rap, it could easily go from rap to rock to metal to country, variations based off of when it was born and its background. but the more it evolves, the less it can be. Its definition is broadened. So if rap moves on to metal, it has less of a chance of being another adjacent of rap. It would have to go from metal to something metal adjacent, like what do you want? Sludge, and then from sludge into grunge, and then so on and so forth. But it has to stick within that certain set of thing. Digimon work the same way. And the reason I'm moving away from like the gods and demigods thing, because if we're really talking about like mythological beings as far as gods and demigods, they are very broad. Even if you get into like the omnigods like Zeus or like the god of the Bible, right? They can do almost anything. The more they like come into their power and become more of themselves. Digimon, they're like the opposite of that. The more they grow, the less you can use more to define what they are. Which is why I use the music thing, because you can start off as a rap song and move into almost, rap can have subsets of almost any genre in it, but the more it turns into something, the less you can define what it is. That's how Digimon work. Which is why you can have something like Shellmon go into a goddess like Venus. Is that making sense? Kind of like demigods, demigods as well. A demigod of House of Hephaestus, for example, could specialize in metals. Okay. Then as they grow, specialize into crafting metal, then specialize into creating mechanisms, eventually solidifying themselves as a crafter. Okay. Essentially, yeah. It would be like that. So I guess we are on the same page after all. We would be on the same page after all. Once they become a crafter, they don't really change anymore. The same with Digimon. Essentially. That would be like both of our definitions, which really mine just came like springboarded or piggybacked off of yours, are pretty much the same. But let's say they started off in the beginning as more gathering metals person, they go a different path. Okay, I'm with you. So in the beginning, they choose what path they go, and then end on a specialization. No, dude, Digimon are exactly the same. That's literally what this game is like based off of. Like, you have all of these Digimon here, like, that can start off as something. So like this guy here, Bukamon, or hold on, let me go to the beginning. So we saw that Shellmon was an evolution, right? But we don't have to end at Shellmon. We start off as a Poyomon. But Poyomon has two different evolutions after that. It can go to Tokomon or it can go to Bukamon. If I go to Bukamon, I have all of these examples here. But if we look at them, or if we look at their classifications, all of these are like marine, what do you call it? These are marine-like Digimon. This is a crustacean. Go back. That one's a crustacean. What were the other ones? Oh, I can't look at that one because I don't have it. That one's a crustacean. If I go back to this guy's a sea beast. So they all have to deal with water. But if I take another path from Poyomon and go to Tokomon, now we're dealing with mythological beings. You have a literal fucking angel. Go back to Tokomon. You have a mammal, which turns into an angel. Or like mythical beings, a centaur, a Unimon. I think that's another mythological being, an angel. I don't know what Coronamon is. another Mammomon, which goes into like either a rock monster or anything like that. So yes, we are quite literally on the same page, dude. The more they go up, or depending on what path they choose, determines what their evolution and their classification and almost their job would be, or like their definition. That's Digimon, which makes it infinitely more cooler than Pokemon, because it's more, there's more detail to it. It's not just, oh hey, this plant turns into a plant with wings, now it's a even bigger plant. Oh hey, the mega evolution of the plant has like 4 petals on the neck, and then that's the end of it. This one is like, hey, you can start off as this like undefined creature and either go into like definition of a sea beast, or definition of, you can go the sea beast route, or you can go the mythological being route, and then you choose your classification from there. I don't even think I have all the later ones. Yeah, like if I go to Patamon and then go into Angemon. So if I go into Angemon, I start going into things that have to do with either mythological beings adjacent or similar to angels. So you got a hippogriff, you got a fucking a siren, you got a like an even more defined version of an angel, and then I think after this version, the rest of these, because it's the last transformation, are all just variations of angels based off of Angemon. So yeah, you quite literally you understand Digimon now. You now have a reason to get into Digimon. It is like Percy Jackson. I didn't even know Percy Jackson was like that. I just watched the movie. I heard the books were more in detail, but I never got into them like that. But yeah, that's Digimon in a nutshell. The only difference probably is the classes. Digimon evolves into completely other classes, right? Demigods, once they're in a house, they stay in that house for the rest, basically. Let me go back to let me go back to this one. You know what? I guess you're right. So what you're saying is, hold on, go to Angemon and then go back to Patamon, back to Tokamon. So let's say Poyomon was a house. What you're saying is, instead of having 2 branching houses, it would either be one or the other. So if Poyomon only had the ability to go into, let's call it the angelic house. There's the angelic house and there's the marine beast house, right? You're saying that there would only be one choice of that. I can only go one or the other, right? Because if that's what you're saying, then you're right. That would be the difference. Digimon has more variations, but as you go up, the variations, they stop branching. You can branch from the first house. So like from Poyomon, you have, even though they're not classified as this, you have the marine beast house and then you have the angelic house. You're saying with the Percy Jackson shit, there's only, hey, if you go in marine beast house, there's no other variation for you, is what you're saying. You have to stick to that one thing. Versus Digimon, I can literally choose, oh, I want marine beast house instead of the angelic house. Now I have crustacean, and I can go into Crabmon, into all of these other variations of not only sea creatures, but also there's like an insectoid beast, which goes into like either more insectoid beasts or like a literal fucking Grim Reaper, a ghost, and then a ghost into more like ghost house like things. That's how Digimon work. So yeah, I suppose you're right. And then there's even more, like, Digimon are hella complicated, dude. Like, Agumon could go to Skull Greymon, which is a virus or Shine Greymon, which is a vaccine. I believe you're right, dude. I believe you're right. So yeah. So Agumon starts off as let me cook. Go ahead, cook. I'll listen. I like this conversation. I am enjoying this talk. I get the rant and rave about my special interests. I'll let you cook. Oh, that was you cooking? Okay. The evolutions? Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. So Agumon, hold on. Let me see. But technically though, see, that's what the different, hold on, let me look at the, so the vaccine and virus thing, that's a little different. That's a little different. The main focus, excuse me, the main focus would be their typings. So let me use my mouse. So we have their types, right? You have their different classifications. You have their attributes, which you could either get vaccine, virus, or data, which are the main ones. There are other ones like free or variable, or unknown for like the rookie Digimon, or for the in-training Digimon. However, the attributes aren't really on par of what we're talking about. This is more so their alignment. 9 times out of 10, if you have a vaccine Digimon, that means that their alignment is quote-unquote good. If you have a virus, 9 times out of 10, their alignment's going to be bad. The games differ. This is more so for like, for the games, it's how you get different attacks to do more damage than the other. But usually in the show, if something is classified as a vaccine or a virus, that's their alignment. They're either good or bad. Or you have like data, which would more be in between, and then you have like the other ones, free or variable, which are just like different other classifications that are added on into later series. The ones we're mostly focused on is their typing. In the generation, all the generation is how far in their evolution there are. They start off as in training, so they can start off as in training 1, and then go to in training 2. Rookie will be Agumon. Greymon, I don't have regular Greymon, I got Geo Greymon. Geo Greymon is a champion, and then you have the ultimates, and then you have the megas. Mega's the last evolution. So Shine Greymon will be a light dragon, Skull Greymon will be undead, right? That's correct. That is correct. Let me see, let me go back. Shine Greymon will be a light dragon, Skull Greymon. I even think actually Shine Greymon is a later evolution. But yes, it would still be an undead dinosaur, I believe. Let me see. Let me look up on the, because some of these that you're naming I don't have in the game, so it can't really show me. But I can look on this, and it will tell me. So really, the type Shining Dragon, the way I see these, dude, this is just like an extra classification. It doesn't really do much for defining what they are, especially based on where they came from. What you want to pay attention to is their traits. That's going to tell you what, more or less of what they came from and what they can go to as far as their classifications. Let me see if I can go back in his evolutions. Because if we're doing like, I'll take your Shine Greymon for example. Let me go to Geo Greymon. So I'm gonna do the 2-tab thing. So we have Agumon, right? Agumon starts off as a reptile. Dinosaurs are generally classified as some type of reptile, right? Then you go, if we're going into the Shine Greymon thing, right? From Geo Greymon, Buddy's a dinosaur, still in the reptile class. and then you go into his other evolution that leads into Shine Greymon, Rise Greymon. Buddy is... Now this one... This is where it gets complicated, because you can obviously see that he is still some type of reptile, but because of his transformation, he's classified as a humanoid machine. But then if you get into his Shine Greymon, it's a shining dragon, which is like the final form of reptile, but you can see the other forms that he can go into. Either a dragon man, or some type of holy knight, which is, what is this? Some kind of centaur? Yeah. So, like, they just gave him armor, fake reptile. That's why I like Digimon, because it's so much more in-depth than Pokemon, dude. It's so much more. I don't even think... Is Skull Greymon in this game? See, like, even on this site, it knows. I can just type in Skull Gray, and it would know what I'm trying to talk about. Is it in this game? It is in this game. So its typing would be undead. Its traits, immortal. What was the evolution before this? So from Greymon. And Greymon will be, a dinosaur. So yeah, the typings and stuff can get confusing. It can get confusing, but you are on the right track. You are on the right track. They have their type, and then they have their, what do you call it? What was it? Their traits. Which their traits is going to tell you. Their traits is more like what their makeup is. What is their DNA? What is inside of this data that we're looking at right now? The DNA inside of the data of Greymon is a dinosaur. How should we design Skull Greymon? Digimon designer, just take an existing dinosaur Digimon we have and take out the skin. Dude, if you think that's nuts, look at fucking... Look at this one. It's literally a gun dinosaur, dude. Look at this shit. That's all it is. It is a fully mechanized dinosaur with guns all over its fucking body. That's how nutty it gets. Typing is a machine, so we know it's a machine. So the type is like... The type will be class or house. Its house is a machine, but its makeup is also machine. Yugi's power tool. No, dude, this is Barrel Dragon. This is Barrel Dragon. I think somebody came in here and said that the other day. Hold on, let me see. Barrel Dragon. Yugioh. This is straight up Barrel Dragon, dude. Tell me this isn't fucking Barrel Dragon. Hold on. I think this would be an example of Digimon stealing from Yu-Gi-Oh! Dude, look at this shit. That's all it is. It's just Barrel Dragon. Fucking... That's all the fuck it is, dude. I seen this shit and I was like, wow. Barrel Dragon has dinosaur teeth? I mean, the arms, though. You have the fucking guns for arms. There's a gun on its head. And in every other part of it is a gun. Hell, there's even, what, Boreal Dragon? Or something like that? Gun Dragon? Arc Series? Yeah, look at this. Any of these motherfuckers. There's Barrel Dragon, Blowback Dragon, what's... Twin Vermilion Dragon Mech. Yeah, look at like shit like this. Come on, dude. Power Mecha doesn't even have that. Does it? Let me go back. Is Power Mecha fucking... I don't see it as a card. I don't see it. I don't know which one that is. But yeah, dude. Which furthers my argument of I don't know what the fuck Pokemon is doing, because these companies have been quote unquote borrowing ideas for years, dude. But to go back to what we were talking about, yeah, you're right on track with how you were defining Digimon and their typing. Sometimes sometimes it can vary, dude. Like this dude here, he can come from this guy here. How you, and because let me see. He's also, the typing is also a machine. It's because of the typing. Which this guy can come from, let's see, evolves from other machines as well. So it can get, I'm even getting confused now that we fucking sit here and look at all this shit. Where does Skull Greymon go? Yugioh Greymon. Let me go to Agumon. Let's see, Greymon into Skull Greymon. So Greymon's type is a dinosaur. But then we got Skull Greymon, whose typing is undead. But you can clearly see it's an undead dinosaur. Like, but it doesn't state that in its type or in its traits. It just says immortal. But then you go from Skull Greymon into either Buddy Boy here, which is a humanoid deity mon, or a fucking Skull Mammothmon, which is also an undead immortal, but it's literally just an undead, what is it, a mammoth. So Mammoth Graveyard, this is quite literally Mammoth Graveyard. Welcome back. Yes. Once again, furthering my point, Pokemon is bullshitting. So you understand, dude, you should probably get into Digimon. Since you understand it quite well. What the hell is Embarmon? Oh, that actually looks sick. Is Digimon a free-to-play game? No. Unfortunately, no. Let me see how much it is. There's no way it's $70. I ain't buy this shit for 70. That's wild. There's no fucking way. Hold on. I'm not gonna tell you to buy this if it's over that. It's a good game, but like I'm not fucking with this $70 price tag bullshit. There's no way, dude. On Steam it's $70. Let me check GameStop. Just for shits and gigs. I'm not gonna it's actually $70? Buddy, I swear to God I got this shit on a discount. If you get it on the Switch 2, it's $60. For some reason, it's claiming $70 fucking dollars, dude. Why? That's wild. Digimon video games on a Nintendo Switch. PlayStation is $70. The Switch is $60. Royal Rich? Dude, I swear to God, I did not pay that much for this game. I didn't. Matter of fact, I know I didn't. I got this bitch last year when it was on a Bandai Namco sale. The only games thus far that I've paid $70 for was Code Vein. And that was on a really fucking like special basis. I can get 18 whole wings from that New Jersey location for $70. Get the fuck out of here with that. No, dude, I did not pay $70 for this game. I got this shit on discount. And matter of fact, I'm more than positive. Last year when this shit came out, it was not $70. During this whole inflation, everybody's taking advantage of this inflation influx and charging their games for $70. Because I seen another game that I know is $60 and they boosted that bitch to $70. I've yet to pay money on a game except every Assassin's Creed game. Just take my money. I didn't know you like Assassin's Creed like that. So you like games that you like science fiction games. That's got some sort of historical fiction. That's what it's called. That's the only franchise I used to play. Not so much anymore. Yeah, Assassin's Creed, from what I've seen, it's sick. I don't know about the recent titles, though. But I'll still buy every game they release. Have you played the... what was it? The Samurai and Ninja one? I'm assuming you played those then. What is it called? Yasuke? Even played Black Flag, the ship one. I heard Black Flag is only fun when you're on the ship. One of the worst games, yeah. I heard it's only fun if you're on the ship. Still bought it cause trust. Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that. You want to see if it's still jamming or not. And then more than often it's not, but it can be. Yeah, but I pinky promise you I didn't pay this for this. I didn't. Matter of fact, if it would have been this, I wouldn't have caught it. I preferred the mythology ones. I'm not that well versed in Assassin's Creed like that, so I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Like Origins, okay, and Odyssey. I mean, dude, if you got a PlayStation, I'm sure there will be some point, because this is a really good game. This is a sick ass game. I'm sure there will be some point where they'll have this free to download if you have a PlayStation Plus membership. I don't see why they would. It would be a damn shame if they didn't, because it's that good. However, anywho, yeah, this was a good ass talk. I enjoyed our defining what essentially Digimon are at their core. It was the Egypt one and the Sparts versus the Athens one. Dude, you should play the new God of War games then. I'm sure you would like those. Those are sick. And they got a ton of like Norse mythology in them. Norse and Greek mythology within them. I mean, you can't do like all the sneak stuff that you can do in Assassin's Creed, but if you like mythology, they're packed jam with it. I love those games. Truth be told, I need to play them. True, but God of War has an actual storyline. Do you not? Assassin's Creed does have a storyline, but I can't just run around and do fuck all. You can do that in God of War. It's not. I mean, I get what you're saying. You're thinking the original 3 main God of War titles were linear. In the newer ones, you can run around and do fuck all. That's what makes them one of my favorite games, dude. There, of course, just like with any game, to like get farther and do more, you have to follow certain parts of the story. But after a certain part in God of War, like you can literally go wherever you want and do whatever you want. That's like the best part about it. And it's all like interactive. What do you call it? It's interactive base as far as like interacting with the world and learning about the world and the mythology and shit like that. You really should try them shits out. And if you don't, I get trust. I'll play them shits on the channel myself, and you can see for yourself. Yeah, dude, the God of War games are sick. They're not too linear. They're not linear when you can't do anything. You have an Xbox, but it's back home. What kind of Xbox? Like 360 or Xbox One? Oh, that would be a problem, huh? Because you wouldn't be able to play. It's gotta wait. Is it really? Hold on. Yeah, it is. Hold on. God of War 2018. Of course, it's on Steam and PlayStation 4. Yeah, okay. Damn, dude, I thought you had a PC. My bad. I don't even remember at this point. It's been a while since I last touched it. It's more like a family console. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Damn. Well, if you ever get your hands on a PC or a PlayStation, dude, check out the God of War games. I promise you, if you like Assassin's Creed and you want to run around and do fuck all, play the new God of War games. That's like one of the best features of the new God of Wars is it's not linear at all. Like, yeah, after a certain point, you would have to follow the story because either to do more or you run out of stuff to do. But assuming you don't speed run the game, which I don't assume you would, like, that game has more than enough content to hold you the fuck over. As much content as a game like Assassin's Creed or some shit. But hell yeah, dude. Let me save the game here. Actually, let me save the game in the in-between theater. Here, let me battle this dude. Really? Assassin's Creed basically had a God of War type game